Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, the Bio Burst Tournament. This tournament is taking place on Duel Academy Island. All of the bio bands have burst, all of the energy has been sapped, and a dark spirit now roams the halls of Duel Academy. Many students have fainted after the freaking thing blew up. Many students have lost too much energy and can't get back up to Duel. But some students have gotten back up to Duel, not for themselves, but for the spirit. And some students managed to stay standing. So today's tournament is going to be Duel Academy versus the Dark Spirit summoned by Professor Viper's invention, the Bio Band. Let's go ahead, let's get into our character roundup. I hope you're all excited. Many changes are happening on Duel Academy. Once again, they are under attack, but this time it's by a spiritual force. The first character we're going to be talking about is Chaz Princeton, an elite duelist of the Black Dorm. The bio band's bursting, leaving all of Duel Academy in a weak state, has gotten Chaz to go crazy. Chaz's exhaustion is brushed off after a mere moments. He digs up some old friends and notices that two of them have changed. Chaz's old deck, the deck he brought to Duel Academy, has been dug up. Now that Zane's not here and now that no other deck is working, he has decided to get back his old friends, and he wants to use them today against the menace that is going through these halls. Chaz Princeton's deck is a futuristic deck because of the changes, but I'm very excited to see how he'll perform. His old boss monster has been calling to him, and now he has answered the call. Chaz Princeton, I wish you luck today. Kylie of the White Dorm, an average duelist. Kylie has been ordered by Sartorius to raise her rank. The bio band's destruction has caused the light within her to gain more control. She now is willing to do brutal acts for the Society of Light. Yes, everybody, these bio bands have backfired in a way. By taking away the dual energy and the dueling spirits of all the Duel Academy students on campus, the light within each Society of Light member has been able to take more and more control. So now Kylie is, let's say, a much more usable pawn for Sartorius and his evil actions. We're going to see how she does today, and we're going to hope that the Society of Light, even though they're technically not the bad guys today, they'll never be considered the good guys. So, Kylie, sure, go stop the evil spirit, but please try to regain some control. Tanaka, the Prince of Games! Tanaka's investigation into the missing students was interrupted today. The bio band burst, left him in a tired state. Now a bunch of duelists are acting weird, and a new darkness arrives at Duel Academy. Yes, Tanaka knows that there is a darkness at Duel Academy because he could see the evil spiritual energy. It's like weird purple dark mist. And now he has to go stop it. He is the second strongest student at Duel Academy, at least that's what his rank says. And we're gonna see if our bug boy, everybody's favorite bug boy, can do it. It's gonna be a tough challenge today though, because the person that is the Dark Spirit doesn't use a typical deck. Good luck to you, Tanaka. Everyone loves your Doom Doozy, everyone loves your Metal Armored Bug, and we'll see if your basic insect deck can do it. Cyrus Truesdale, a superior raw yellow duelist. Cyrus Truesdale asked to move to raw yellow after raising his rank. His celebration was interrupted when his band broke and strength left him. Now the school is in a panic. Cyrus does not have much strength left, but his deck could prove useful today. So we're going to see how his Mecharoids can do. We're going to see how his fusions will do today. He did an amazing job against Jesse in the American Academy tournament. He almost knocked out the American Academy duelist that went the farthest, and she got second place, Leslie. But today he'll be fighting his own friends and even a dark spirit. So good luck to you. Velian Crowler, the raw yellow professor. Crowler had just gotten the news of his upcoming promotion. He went to see Professor Viper to laugh at their demotion. His laughter was halted when he saw a freaky being burst in the laboratory. Crowler went to the lab that Viper is known to frequent, and in that lab he saw the creation of the very being that those biobands were fueling. So, Crowler, with his deck, is going to have to do his very best today to put down this being, because his promotion has been accepted. He did really well. He is probably the strongest professor other than Midori Hibiki, who sadly is off campus. She is currently in the hospital. She spends many of her vacation days and sick days in the hospital visiting her pro brother. Still, we'll see how he does today, and we'll see if his ancient gears can put this spirit to rest. I mean, we all love ancient gears, right? Come on, let's let the ancient gears do something. Sartorius, the White Dorm Professor. Sartorius was waiting to see what this bioband farce was about. The spirit released by it interests him greatly. He hopes to capture the spirit in today's duels. The reason Sartorius is so interested in the spirit is because the biobands were able to absorb enough dueling energy to leave duelists in a weakened state, making it easier for the light to take over their minds and bodies. Sartorius wants this power and believes that it's not the biobands themselves, but the creature that can do it. So he's going to try and capture this creature today. I don't know if that's a very smart idea. It sounds extremely dangerous, especially for such a horrible professor. I can only say that because he did so poorly in the last tournament. He did so poorly, he got a YouTube short over it. You canonically, in the Master Era, have a YouTube short for being bad. So let that be your legacy, Sartorius, and not you capturing an evil spirit. I don't want that. Adrian Gecko, an apprentice duelist. Adrian knew something was up with Viper. To prepare for this bioband mess, he built a brutal deck using all the resources of his family. His little brother even contributed with one of their favorite cards. That's right, the Gecko family is a rich family, and with their funding, he was able to create a brand new deck. And with his brother's favorite card, the Fog King, he plans to win today's tournament and to stop the evil spirit. I wish you luck, Adrian Gecko. It's going to be a tough battle, but you got a new deck that might be able to raise your rank and might be able to put down this evil spirit and might get you your revenge against Professor Viper for giving you such a poor rank. Brier, a raw yellow superior duelist. Brier was relaxing with Beauregard when the bands burst. Brier barely stayed awake after the burst, and his buddy was completely knocked out. Worried for his bud, he goes out for help. Brier was able to remain standing. He had enough dueling spirit to stay in today's tournament, and he is going to do his very best with his piercing damage dino deck. I wish him a lot of luck. He is one of the weaker duelists we have in today's tournament, but that doesn't mean he can't do anything, because we've seen basic decks do extremely well. Tanaka is living proof of that. So maybe Brier can do it. Maybe Brier can save the day and get his buddy Beauregard some help. Jasmine of Obelisk Blue, an honored student. Jasmine, Mindy, and Alexis have been celebrating their recent success. Alexis is free from her cult phase. This joy was short-lived when the school erupted into a chaotic dueling mess. Once the biobands burst, many students that did not faint started dueling everybody else, and now Jasmine is fueled by the same dueling spirit. So, we're going to see how she does today. Her Winged Beast deck is definitely falling behind on the times, but I feel like if she just gets better hands, it will combo well and get her a victory. So, good luck to you, Jasmine. Tyrano Hasselberry, a raw yellow fiery duelist. Tyrano has found many duelists knocked out around the academy. He noticed that all their biobands had burst. He thought his burst due to his muscles and had lost no energy for some reason. That's because Tyrano's got Dino DNA. And with that Dino DNA, he lost no dueling energy from the bioband. And who knows, maybe he did break the bioband before it even was broken by today's tournament. So, I wish Tyrano luck. He's been dropping in ranks quite a lot lately. He's actually in a Slifer Red's rank right now, but he doesn't have to drop because I'm not going to draw him in a red suit. So, yeah, Tyrano needs to do a lot better. His basic beater Dino deck is not working out. He's kind of like Seto Kaiba, who had just like, oh, I have the best beaters in the game. And Tyrano's like, I have the best Dino beaters in the game. But what else? Everyone else has combos. You're just like, my Dino has more attack than you. And that doesn't seem to work out very well. Still, we're going to see how this Dino Duelist does today. He's one of the few characters that didn't lose any energy. And we're going to see that Dino DNA in action. Aster Phoenix, an elite duelist of the White Dorm. Aster Phoenix was given a letter recently. This letter held a strange invitation addressed to the D. He was unable to look into this as his bioband burst and Duel Academy was thrown into chaos. That is right, everybody. A letter that was originally addressed to the D was redirected and sent to Aster Phoenix. And now, this invitation is something he'll have to deal with later, because there's too much chaos going on at Duel Academy. We know his improved Destiny Hero deck is one of the best decks, easily top 5 decks at the Academy. But will it be enough to stop the Dark Spirit and all of the duel goals today? I do not know. Let's just hope that Aster Phoenix does well. Alexis Rhodes, an apprentice duelist. Alexis Rhodes is fed up with Duel Academy. The new white professor had brainwashed her and she wants her revenge. Sadly, her revenge has been interrupted by a dark duel spirit. Alexis Rhodes is like, what the hell? Why is the Academy allowing a professor to literally brainwash students? I am the first one to break the brainwashing thanks to my friend Mindy. I have a horrible rank now because my new deck was way worse than my old one, and now I have to improve my rank, get these people out of our school because they are literally evil, and I gotta freaking start a dark duel spirit. I'm so done with Duel Academy, and I don't blame her. Duel Academy has been horrible ever since its creation. Literally teaching students nothing, having horrible professors that don't even teach. One talked about alchemy all day. One talked about curry, and one was trying to teach, but he was so classist, against the students that he did not teach the Slifer Reds at all. So, terrible teachers, just all around the board. But, you know, they're trying to change things, they're getting new professors, and it makes no difference, because the new professors are Professor Viper, who's the reason today's tournament is even happening. We got Midori Hibiki, who's a good professor, but she's never at the academy because she keeps going to the hospital to visit her freaking brother because he's a sickly guy with a bad heart. And, of course, we have Crowler again, who is not as judgmental, and he's actually getting better at dueling, which means he's a better professor than I once thought. Still, we'll see how she does today. Her deck is a huge improvement over her old ones, and I'm excited to see her go full power with her Cyber Angels. Serena, the obelisk blue professor. Here's another shitty professor, by the way. Serena is in shock. Her brother wants to capture this insidious duel spirit that plagues Duel Academy. She will offer her assistance, but is terrified by the being before them. Her monarchs must be ready. Her Monarch deck is going to have to do a lot of lifting today. Her Copycat is going to have to do a lot of lifting today. All of her Mirror/Monarch cards are going to be struggling because she did pretty good in her first ever tournament, but, you know, everyone's decks have been improved since then, and I gotta admit it, some of these newer decks are going to be just so freaking horrifying. Still, we'll see how the duels go today, and we'll see if Serena can put up a fight. Vice Chancellor Bonaparte. Bonaparte was shocked when many of his students started fainting. When the Dark Spirit rose, he realized he would need to fight to defend the Academy. He is scared, but wonders if this spirit can be useful. Bonaparte's getting some of his own ideas and is wondering if this spirit that came from another realm could help him. and I wonder if it will today, but Bonaparte's going to have to win for that ending to happen. I wish you luck, Vice Chancellor Bonaparte. Your deck is not what it should be because obviously they did not invent most of your toy monsters, only like 2 of them, and that is an embarrassment. It's literally some of the easiest monsters to just throw in the game, but they don't give you any love, which sucks because I don't like you, but I liked your deck. I like the Toy Emperor card. I like Toy Soldier. I like the idea behind it, but it's okay. Let's move on to our next characters. Jim Crocodile Cook, the elite duelist. Jim could sense the spirit on Duel Academy ever since the biobands were introduced. He has thought it harmless till everybody fainted today. Now his gator is trying to run out of fear of what is coming. Jim is easily a top 3 duelist at Duel Academy. His deck is easily top 3. His AI, not so much, but his deck, definitely. So, he knows about the spirit. He knows how dangerous it is. Freaking Karen/Shirley on his back, because it depends on what your dub you're looking at or sub you're looking at, is going crazy and wants to get away from it immediately. We're going to see if our Fossil Fusion Duelist will help today, and we're going to see if he can knock back this spirit and some of the other people at Duel Academy because they're not much better than the Dark Spirit. Either way, good luck to you, Jim Crocodile Cook. Your Fossil Fusion deck is really good. You just need to learn how to use it better. Bastion Misawa of the Goals. Bastion has been losing his mind trying to think of the perfect deck. After his bioban burst, he heard a soft voice offering him the knowledge he seeks. Now he fights with a brand new deck. Bastion Misawa has joined the Duel Goals. He is one of the people working for the Dark Spirit today. His search for knowledge has caused him to turn into a goal, and his new deck is top tier. It's something that only a Dark Spirit could think up, with the theories already in his mind. It basically just, connected some dots for him. Still, we'll see how he does today. I'm very excited to see Bastion Misawa again. He's probably used the most decks in Master Era tournaments. Not the most decks in the lore, because we said Yugi did like a ton, but Bastion Misawa has used the most in the actual tournaments we've seen. Still, we'll see how he does. I'm excited. Let's go. Bastion Misawa of the Goals. Axel Brody, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Axel was unable to stop Viper's plans, and now a dark spirit assaults Duel Academy. This won't stop Axel from trying to put this darkness to rest. Axel thinks that these duels will be good training, but he's shaking. These spirits and these dark duelings and these stakes are starting to get to Axel Brody. He doesn't want to lose his life, and he is a little bit weakened from the biobands bursting. Hopefully he does well today. He's one of the only students that has a gun on campus, as he does have it in the anime. He has it here. The problem is he's just, freaking out over the Dark Duel spirits, and, a gun means nothing compared to duel monsters. Duel monsters are way stronger than guns. That's why you gotta be good at them. You gotta win duels. Still, he did amazing in the last tournament, which raised his rank many levels, all the way up to honored rank. And for those of you that don't know what the rankings are or have forgotten, go watch the first Duel Academy tournament, or go watch my Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy Game Boy Advance series that I did a long time ago. I actually list all the ranks perfectly for you, so there you go. Chancellor Shephard of the Goals. Shephard has been lost. The Dark Spirit found he was already under some form of manipulation. Now, they were easily able to abuse this already manipulated mind into working for them. That's right, Chancellor Shephard, the guy who's been in charge of Duel Academy this entire time, has already been being manipulated by someone else. And that manipulation was of a spiritual nature. So, Chancellor Shephard, maybe he wasn't supposed to be such a dumb, bad, Chancellor. But somebody's been manipulating him to be, not looking out for the kids, not doing stuff that's well. The only thing he seems to care about is increasing the popularity of Duel Academy. And now that manipulation has been abused so that he can be completely taken over by the Dark Spirit. Chancellor Shephard is one of the goals today. I wish every other student luck, as Shephard used to be one of the pros. He might still be one of the pros, who knows? I haven't seen him in the Pro League in forever. Chairman Bella, the disciplinary leader. Chairman Bella always suspected the school was in danger. She wanted to make efforts to defend the students, but any safety measures she wished to take were shot down by Chancellor Shephard. Anytime she tried to have safety meetings or anything that could increase the likelihood that the students wouldn't go missing, increase the likelihood that the students would get better care, it was always shot down by Chancellor Shephard. So instead, all she could do was try to defend the students the best she could. And obviously she has failed. It's not really her fault. She tried, but she has failed. Today, she has to try and defend the students once again. We're going to see if her legendary Flame Lord deck can do it. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy. And we're going to, give her all of our hope and love. She's not a bad duelist, so maybe she'll do well today. Professor Viper of the Goals. Viper's biobands were a success. The dueling energy they absorbed managed to revive a dark duel spirit. He asked this spirit to complete the contract, but his mind quickly left his control. Professor Viper had a contract with this dark duel spirit, but before he could force that spirit to, make good on the contract, the spirit took control of his mind and body. And now, Professor Viper works for the goals, the duel goals, and is going to be fighting his own students. Not like he wasn't already against them this entire time. Still, we'll see if Viper works well as a goal. We'll see if he does any better than he usually does, because his Venom Duck sucks. Either way, good luck to you, Viper. Dark Magician Girl of the Goals. The Dark Magician Girl spirit planned on stopping the Dark Spirit. She found herself driven to help her fellow spirit. What? Why? Dark Magician Girl sympathized with the spirit as they were both simply looking for a person that they deeply care about. The Dark Magician Girl found a kindred spirit in the Dark Spirit. Not because, she's got Dark Magician in the name, dark in the name, no. Dark Magician Girl is not a malevolent spirit. She has just found another spirit and knows of their true goals. And their true goals are not very different from Dark Magician Girl. She works as a goal today not by mind manipulation but by choice. And she is going to do everything she can to help this spirit find the person they seek, and hopes that the Dark Spirit will help them find the person they have been searching for. Dark Magician Girl, this is probably one of the big shocks of the day, but good luck. Alice, the living doll, is now of the goals. Alice was curious what this new presence was on Duel Academy. When the spirit found Alice, it was confused by her existence. Curious by her origins, the spirit offered Alice her life if she would help in their search. Alice is an anomaly. We have no idea what the hell Alice really is. She is a living doll. She is not a dual spirit in our story because her cards don't exist. So, the Dark Spirit is curious by this spirit and wants to know more about her. But she doesn't want Alice to be an enemy or to betray her, so she threatens Alice's life and says, "You must help me with my search." So, Alice obviously agrees. Lives are important, so good luck to you, Alice, and your new deck is definitely going to be packing a punch. Jesse Anderson of the Goals! Jesse's spirits left him as the bioband burst. A new spirit infected his mind and his deck. Now he duels as a key pawn in the search for the perfect host. His corrupted cards exude great power. Jesse Anderson has been corrupted by the spirit. All of his spirits have been warning him that there was something wrong, but once the bands burst, all of his spirits left him, and he lost a lot of dueling energy, making it easy to manipulate him. So, Jesse is now manipulated by the Dark Duel Spirit today. His deck has completely changed, and it may be stronger, it may be weaker, I do not know. We'll see what happens in today's tournament. Mindy, the king of games of Duel Academy. Mindy has reached the top. She saved Alexis from her brainwashing and stopped the American Academy from embarrassing Duel Academy. Now she is the best chance Duel Academy has to stop this evil spirit and their army. Mindy is the #1 student at Duel Academy. She is the one who defeated American Academy, and she was the last hope we had. Now she is our hope again, as she must take on the Ghouls and the Dark Spirit themselves. So, I wish you luck, Mindy, as our top student. Your deck is very interesting, and it is going to be interesting to see if it'll work today. Yubel! Yubel is the Dark Spirit.
Where is he? Why is he? What happened? This is wrong. Jaden was just here. I don't feel. He's not here. They know where. They
Okay. That is going to be all the characters we have today. I hope you're all excited for today's Bio Burst tournament. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a lot of upgraded decks, a lot of brand new decks, and we even have some new characters. Wish them luck. Or maybe you're on the side of the Duel Academy, or maybe you're on the side of the freaking Society of Light. Maybe you actually want Yubel to win. I don't know. You guys all can choose your alliances. You can choose which character you care about the most. Me personally, I'm going to go with Duel Academy. I want Mindy. I want Jim. I want Alexis. I want the people that are like students. I want the students to win. Not the professors. Not the Society of Light. Not freaking the Ghouls. Not Yubel. But we'll see what happens in today's Bio Burst tournament. I'll be going live with you all very soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Bio Burst tournament. I am super excited. Sorry if there's an echo in the beginning, but don't worry. I am super excited to be here. I am ready. Here we go. We're back at Duel Academy, and things are changing. The lore is expanding, and the students are once again in danger. I feel like the students are either getting tested or are in danger. That is their only life. They don't get to have fun. They have to take tests and suffer. Welcome to the real world. So, the first duel today will be Professor Crowler versus Kylie. I'm going to set up that fight in the background, and I'm going to get ready for these two duelists. Professor Crowler will be taking on Kylie. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I really do appreciate that. Alright, so are you guys excited for today, or are you guys like, wait a minute, this isn't what I was expecting? Because I hoped that the name Bio Burst was good enough for you guys to be like, oh yeah, this is probably going to be sort of Season 3 kind of stuff. But yeah, let me just go ahead find these characters, as I completely forgot where I put them. And then we'll get things started. Kylie or Crowler. You can only choose one. Just don't make a mistake. Don't choose the wrong one. You know what happens when you do. You lose out on some free channel points that don't do anything. Alright, let's see here. Kylie, Crowler. And it looks like I am ready to go. Let's get this bracket out of your guys' face. The tournament is about to begin. I hope you're all excited for the BioBurst tournament. Let's go. It is on. So, today's tournament, we have the goals, we have the students, we have the professors, we have the white dorm, which is still dangerous, and we're going to see them all go at it. So, first to start, we got Valiant Crowler versus Kylie. Crowler drew all of his basic support. Kylie already has her equip spell, making her monster actually good. So, let's see what happens. We got ourselves Giant Rat. Giant Rat is good. Nimble Mamong is good. MST is good. Things are going to be fun here. We got ourselves a Banisher that counters it. No, Giant Rat doesn't work. My cats are good. Giant Rat does not work because of Banisher. 2K is nice. At least you stop them from healing 2K. But that also means Nimble Mamonga will fail. There's no Monster Reborn possibility. But he finally drew a freaking Ancient Gear monster. He's got the Golem. And now he's going to sit there because he has exactly... This is not a good situation. I'm looking at the field. I don't like it. MST to save the day. Very good use of that card. Agito doesn't even get its effect because he got banished, so that's an interesting situation. As long as cards are getting banished, that means nobody's having fun. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, throw away a card, get another card. Yes! Yes, Crowler, this is what we want. This is what we want. Now, if Crowler... I know he already threw away one of them, but if he draws Polymerization, he wins the duel. It sucks they threw it away, but whatever. And goodbye to your monster, and goodbye to a good chunk of your life points. He has the 3 blue eyes in his hand, basically. He can make the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. And now... Ah, crap, really? Oh, that sucks! Oh, he drew Gadgetron! He drew Gadgetron! Ah, crap. Well, that happens. Alright, Kylie takes game number 1 like it was nothing. Her Society of Light Fairy deck did its job. Alright, let's go ahead and go to game number 2, and whoever you are, make sure you bet against Luxu Lost Star. They apparently know who's going to lose. Alright. This is a much better hand. He has Gear Town. He can actually get use out of this hand. He always gets Poly and then he throws it away. Master Duel cheating? Ah, it's not cheating. That was basic. He could Gear Town his... Okay, I was going to say he could destroy his own Gear Town right now, but he's not going to do that. That's fine. We got Ancient Gear Wyvern. Wyvern gets Castle. Castle's so valuable. Oh, excuse me. And then we're going to go in. And that actually works, huh? Magic Cylinder. This Wyvern does not have protection like the rest of the Ancient Gears, eh? That's all right. Crowler, you just need to draw an Ancient Gear Golem. Actually, you need 2 cards, but that's fine. You'll figure it out. Ah, crap. Oh, wait, good. That's good. I mean, it sucks to lose Castle. Castle's a really nice card. But you just summoned his Gadgetron Dragon. You fool. His Gadgetron Dragon is a beast. Actually, it's a dragon. Actually, it's a machine, but whatever. Hey, Ancient Gear Golem. Guess what that means? Why didn't you summon Nimble Mamonga? Okay, if Wyvern stops monster effects, then why did Gadgetron Dragon attack the guy in defense mode? Explain that. Alright, and that's game. He wants to go all in. Everybody say hello to the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. The problem with that is that he didn't go for piercing, so really stupid. He could just get fissured right now. Okay, no, he could just win. Never mind. It's time for piercing, everybody. It's going to be super fun. We got Giant Rat. We got Nimble Mamonga. We got Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. We got 2750 damage. And Banisher's gone as well. Nimble Mamonga goes in. This duel is much easier for Crowler. Game number 2 is working out really well right now for Crowler fans. Which, if I had to guess, Crowler fans have a number 1 next to their name. Alright, Giant Rat comes through. Giant Rat gets more Nimble Mamonga, which is weird, but sure. He already has game. All he has to do is Fisher, and he wins. I mean, he doesn't even have to Fisher. He just has game. Yeah, you could put a Wyvern in your hand, I guess. I mean, a Golem in your hand, I guess. You already got game, but sure. Yay, Ancient Gear, Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem goes in. His boss monster ends this duel with a little help. That is it. We're going into game 3, but these duels have been extremely fast, easily under 10 turns. So let's go ahead and get into game 3, and let's see who's going to move forward in today's desperate tournament. Today is another tournament where there could be a bad ending, could be a good ending. This is not just a for fun tournament. I haven't been able to have a for fun tournament in forever. Because bad people keep freaking winning. I'm trying to throw a tournament where it's not super desperate, but everyone just keeps losing. Anybody excited about Pokemon Z? Yeah, it should be fun. I wasn't the biggest fan of Legends. I think it's a cool idea, but it just wasn't exactly for me because I don't care about catching Pokemon. Oh, that sucks. Crowler lost. I don't care about catching Pokemon as much as I care about battling, and that game took a back seat to battling, but a front seat to catching, but still. He at least got Golem back, but Golem's good enough to win him the duel, right? Ancient Gear Soldier's a classic card. That's good enough. All right. Agito! Okay, Agito might have a chance. It needs to roll a 4. That's a 5. That's not going to work. All right. 1,300 damage comes through. That's very good. I can't believe he might actually have a comeback here. Even though... Oh, Call the Haunted. Okay, okay. We're going to go for a tribute, maybe? No? We're going to buff it. That's not going to beat 3,000. I guess you're going to heal yourself, but it's not going to beat 3,000. All right. This is pretty desperate now. Ancient Gear Wyvern is a nice card. Ancient Gear Castle is going to be super nice. The damage from the Golem is massive, and it's putting Crowler in the lead in this one. But Agito could do it. There was no Banisher of Radiance in the grave. Gel Duo is not safe. That card will die to freaking Ancient Gear Golem, but it did buy her 1 turn. You have 1 turn to make a difference. Banisher Swords! That's your turn. Okay. Swords will make the difference. Swords will make the difference. Oh no! Crowler had game and threw the duel. I hate this game sometimes. I really do. I really do. Sometimes it just irks me. It's not the game. It's the AI. I hate the AI. Like right now, get an Ancient Gear summon. Okay, just play Heavy Storm now. They played a trap. Play Heavy Storm. They played a trap. Come on, man. Use it. What does Swords make you do this? Look at this. You lost you're losing everything now. And now she's healing because you didn't want to play Heavy Storm. All you gotta do is play Heavy Storm. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. Are you going to do it after Swords is gone? Because if you do, I'm going to have a talk with Konami. Because they need to reprogram it. I don't know what's wrong with Swords, but they need to reprogram it. This guy has a doctorate in dueling. You're right. That's insanity. Reaper, thanks for gifting subs. You're a kind person. Ancient Gear Golem's here, still not using Heavy Storm. Refusing to use the card that will literally keep you safe. And yet, her trap did not matter because you're Ancient Gear. So I guess that's, that's fair. It only would have... Actually, yeah, no, you're Ancient Gears. You don't care about traps. Either way, hilarious victory. Crowler has done it. Crowler will be moving forward in our tournament. The White Dorm loses a member, which is important, as the White Dorm winning today would probably be the worst ending.
Reaper 1399
for those of you that are curious. I know some of you actually try to keep track of how bad an ending can be. So, Professor Crowler shall move forward. The next duel will be Jasmine versus Adrian Gecko. Jasmine is a pretty good duelist that's been falling behind ever since everyone else got better. And Adrian Gecko has a brand new deck to show you all today. Alright, as you guys all saw in the intro. And except for the people that show up late. Those people that show up late, you're on my list. I have a list of people to watch out for. I see you all. So here we go. Hey, Dax, Bernard. Whoa, what's with all the subs one after another? You guys are crazy. Thank you all so much for doing so, though. I appreciate it. It's super kind of you. Why is Kylie still and Crowler still on the screen? Get off the screen. What are you doing? Get out of there. More gifted subs. What's going on here?
Has gifted 5 subs.
All right.
1018 has gifted 1
I'm finding these characters as we speak. I will thank you all properly in a second. I just want to make sure the duel's ready to go, as that is how it is. So, Adrian Gecko is hiding.
Bernat Blaze has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
Alright, I would like to say thank you, Bernard. That was super, super kind of you, and I do really appreciate it. Raigeki Break is quite annoying, but it did its job. I also want to say thank you to Dax, as that was also kind of you to help out Yudo there. And once again, thank you to Amon from way back when. Very kind of you as well. You all are good people. You're trying to keep the tournaments just as interesting as I do, and I thank you. So let's see what we got here. Sigmorph could be good because, you know. Oh, Hunter Owl was better, though, yeah. All right, Vortex Trooper didn't stand a chance, but you can draw a card. And that's a lot of damage. Gecko, you need to draw your monster already. Oh, happy birthday to your grandfather. All right, we have ourselves a set. Yo, my Water Dragon deck is complete. Oh, my God. Is that you? Is that you, Christian? I swear to God. Show back up in my neighborhood. See what happens to your Water Dragon deck. See what happens. I'll whip out the clowns. You don't know. You'll get hurt. All right, there we go. Sonic Duck goes in for 14. Thoughts on Cloudian deck? It sucks. And I don't like stall. And another 14. It looks like that's it. Jasmine has done it. Her classic special summons did put in work. You come back in April, May, I'll be waiting. Me and the clowns will be waiting. I'm ready for your Water Dragon. Bring it on. All right. Now that I know what your account is, I'll make you a mod later. So we're going to be going first now. We're going to see how Jasmine does in today's tournament. And we're going to see how Adrian Gecko does. They got both their special summoning monsters. That is very, very bad. Alright, Mystic Tomato, 14. Sure, sure. Mr. Tomato's going to help a little bit. Your deck. Okay, we got a field spell. That's good. That's good. And we got TT, and we got Icarus Attack. Icarus Attack's an interesting chain because you're just doing that to destroy. You know what? It's fine. Actually, that's fine. You're doing it to destroy the other trap card. The other trap could be a problem. It was Dimensional Prison. Holy crap, that was worth it. I did hear about that, Dax. I don't know if I'll ever play it, just because I never played Master Duel, so I barely have any cards that work. I only played it for the story mode, and that was kind of not getting me much money. But we'll see. Sylphie's going to keep going in. Morphing Jar helps both of them greatly. So Morphing Jar is going to help both of them a lot, because now Adrian might be able to get to his monster he's been waiting to get to. Alright, we're going to get rid of that. Hunter Owl is here. That's very good. Part of the card, summon your boss. Okay, he's not ready to summon it yet. Burn of the Mighty is still a freaking strong card. You got Ryza if you want to go for it. You're not going to go for it. Okay. Deep Diver didn't stand a chance. That's a big shame. And 2600 goes in. Deep Diver's like, hey, I have an idea. There's the guy. Hey, okay. I mean, he's not going to do anything yet. You actually still need to do some plays, but maybe you have those plays in your hand. I don't know. Okay, he's doing it. But he put it in defense, son of a bitch. All right, well, the AI might not know how to do it. Or they just didn't get the spell card that they were supposed to use, but whatever. All right, Rise is here. Rise is just going to put that back to the top. Ooh, what the fuck was that for? You really hate Burn of the Mighty that much? Bye, Exodius. Bye, Exodius. Get out of here. Deep Diver, go back into the deep. And that is game, everybody. The winner of the duel is Jasmine. A quick 2-0. Not even really a duel when you look at it. Yep, there we go. I showed you what happens when he uses his Exodius deck. Sorry, guys. I know a lot of you got your hopes up during the intro, but you didn't think about how the AI would use it, sadly. So let's go ahead and let's see what Jasmine is up against next, because next is Alexis Rhodes. Hey! We get to see Alexis in the flesh. She's finally using her deck again. She only used Cyber Angels once, and now she's doing it again, and hopefully it does better than last time. Though I think it did pretty good last time, so it's not like it was bad. I just, you know, I'm saying I'm hoping. He did have Fog King stuff. He had 3 Fog Kings in his deck. He just didn't use them either. Alright, Sartorius and Alexis. Alexis Rhodes. Oh yeah, this is actually perfect for her to get payback. This is the person that got her. Of course, if she loses, that has very horrible implications. If she loses this duel, I mean, I don't know if he wants her back or nothing, but yeah. I don't like that. Alright, let's go find Sartorius. Alexis is on your screen. Finally not brainwashed Alexis. She's been brainwashed for so long now. Well, his hand is not the worst, not the best. You need the field spell, I would say. Oh, very nice start. She got her Machine Angel card. Yep. And she's already got a ritual, but which one is it going to be? Is it a low level or a high level? It looks like a low level fusion ritual summon. Oh my god. Brain. Alright, Ben 10's coming out. Yeah, I can't do this song. And Ben 10 failed. Great job, Ben 10. We're so proud of you. Alright, you can play Temp. Oh, it's over. Harpies into Temperance. Ah, shit. Oh, TT and Magic Cylinder. She lost 2 of the best cards in her deck. Oh, she's done. Oh, she's super done. Yeah, that card protects you once. And then what? And then what? You're done. Your career as a duelist is over. You're going to lose to Sartorius of all people. He's going to play the freaking, what is it, the Emperor. Oh, nope, he played the Lovers. He's really planning for the future here. Tails is not a good effect. All right, Ben 10 will be destroyed. 20 or 1200, I forgot it does half, yeah. Unlucky flips are son of a bitch, aren't they? Yeah, when they get Tails, they're in a bad spot. Call the Haunted can bring back... Oh, that's actually a good choice, I'm not going to lie. And with this card coming back, we got Cyber Angel Ritual, and Cyber Angel Ritual is real good. And if they have a good Ritual monster, what are we going to make this time? It's going to be Ben 10 again, I swear to God. I swear to God if you make Ben 10 again. It's just Ben 10 in defense mode. This is your hero. She didn't even kill the Lovers, by the way. The Lovers were right there. Didn't even kill them. Didn't even bother. She didn't summon Manju, which would have won. Like, if she just summoned Manju, she would have been fine, but she used it for ritual instead. I mean, this is what you all wanted. Everyone's like, I want Cyber Angel, was it Alexis? And then boom. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, Dax. Thank you. All right. She yearns for the cult. That's an evil thing to say, but you're right. And we got Ida-10 this time, but Ida-10 is not going to help in any way, shape, or form. So at least you summon Senju instead of just leaving it in your hand. I feel like even Tag Force say I would play the Manju Senju and then Ritual Summon. Alright, and here comes the Lovers. That's Tails. Okay, that's still half damage. So she's still alive just because they're doing half damage, and that's just sad. Like, this guy's having the worst luck of his life, and he's winning, which is also just embarrassing. She actually drew a monster card. That's good news, I guess. Alright. He's not going to summon... I don't understand why he's not summoning the Emperor. That card is literally his entire deck. Yeah, that card is the... Oh, because if he gets Tails, it's really bad, I guess. Yeah, he's right. He keeps... That's 4 Tails, and he's winning! 4 Tails and he's winning. I'm upset. This is not okay. Ender. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Game-winning attack. All right, game 1 goes to Sartorius. Literally the worst luck Sartorius beat Alexis because she was like, oh my god, I'm going to use my Manju into hand for ritual summon. But Alexis, if you summon it, you can get Dakini. Nah, I'm gonna use it for a ritual summon. Look, she's an apprentice duelist. That's literally 1 away from dropout. Give her a break, guys. She's learning. She has to relearn the game. Oh, his hand is well interesting actually. He got his light barrier card. Okay, I don't know what she just did, but sure. What is this? Cyber Tubaton. I don't know that one. Alright. Oh, hi there. Oh, bye there. That's a shame. Oh, goodbye, Dark Hole. Hello, Light Barrier. Emperor's gonna have the gain attack point thing. That's really good. 1900 attack is pretty scary. So, Alexis, you've lost a lot in the early turns. What else can you do? Senju. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's see what Senju can do. Okay, you pick a good monster. All right, then. It's a new cyber card. Gotcha. Heads. You know what? Maybe she's just waiting for a spell card. She's probably just waiting for a spell card. Everything's up. Well, their monster got stolen. And Temperance is here. And they're... Oh, wait, that's super good. TT is super high value right now. That field spell gives him a good advantage and all, but holy crap, does that TT have a lot of value. Now you just need any normal monster that you could just summon beat up with. Oh, that's a good one. Cyber Petite Angel. You got another Dakini. Yeah, you love Dakini, don't you? Finally, here we go. Now, granted, you don't get Dakini's initial effect, but you can at least still summon it and do damage. All right. That is 3,000 damage with a little Petite Angel helping. So how do you come back from that, Sartorius? You would need to draw Cup of Ace, honestly. Oh, well, actually, I didn't even think about him. Yeah, no, he's really good. Nope. And we have ourselves a set. What else do we got? We got an attack, and the Fool gets pierced. Yep. The Fool is not actually going to stall because she does piercing, so at the end of the day, you're in trouble, Sartorius. You lose next turn. You bought yourself one turn, but that's it. You know what? Top decking Temperance is not that bad. I'm not going to lie. It might not work out, but it's not that bad. Could have been a worse turn. Heads. Okay, you got a good effect. Arcana Call. I like it. Okay. We're going to buff ourselves, and Dakini has lost. We finally have defeated Dakini, and that effect is negated because the field spell failed this turn. All right, what else do we got? Come on. You know you're better than this. Dark Hole. Okay, yeah, that is actually going to do good. Do you have a monster to summon, though? Something that can do some damage. Premature. Yeah, that'll do it. Granted, I don't think you had the Dark Hole because once you summon Dakini, you could actually just pop them on. Whatever. Who cares? You won. Game number 2 will go to Alexis. So maybe she can get her revenge today. But we're going to be going into game number 3, and we're going to see if she will get her revenge, or we're going to see if Sartorius is just too good, which I do not want to say, because he's horrible. He's a luck-based deck. Luck-based decks suck. Except Joey. I love you, Joey. I hope to see you tomorrow, Joey. Alright, let's see what they got. He got his boss monster, one of his boss monsters. Manju is here. We got Cyber Angel Ritual, which is really good. We are going to Ritual Summon on the first turn. A triple Ritual Summon? What? You had those monsters and you had to use them all for Ritual just to make Ida-10? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's rough. Okay. Well, the Fool will remain. And you got to be a little scared because Ida-10's super weak. Cup of Ace is super risky. Heads. All right, he gets to draw 2 cards. Let's see what he gets. Pot of Greed. Whoa. All right, this guy's on fire today. Temperance. Yeah, he got triple lovers. All right, he's got 3 lovers in his hand. And Tails is terrible. But you can at least get rid of Ida-10. That's not... Oh, Widespread Ruin! Temperance didn't stand a chance back. It might even get its good effect this time. Heads. Sure. Heads is good. He didn't search. He just drew a lot. He did draw a lot. I'm not really going to count that. All right, here we go. We're going to get ourselves a really powerful, in my opinion, Dakini. This is her boss monster. And with the power of Dakini and the power of Ida-10 backing each other up, I hope you're ready for superpower. 3,700 attack point Dakini. Now granted, if Dakini dies, she loses because she used everything to make it happen. Thank you, game. Thank you. The second I said it, I knew this would happen. Oh, wait, I forgot. I forgot the ritual spell does that. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, she's fine. She's breathing. I can't believe it. Everyone's getting upset that voted on Alexis or wants Alexis to win. And yet she's fine. You guys are freaking out over nothing. She actually won. She actually won because piercing. And that is it, everybody. Sartorius once again fails to be a good freaking professor. And Alexis, after a long losing streak, has a victory. I'm proud of you, Alexis. You're starting to win again. This This is the Alexis we all remember. Yes, you still make mistakes with your deck, but a Dakini with 3,700 attack does sound pretty freaking good. So let's get Alexis forward, and let's see who's up next. The next duel is Serena versus Vice Chancellor Bonaparte. Vice Chancellor Bonaparte will be taking on one of the professors under his employ, and we shall see who is better. Serena is really good. I believe she did good in the tournament that she participated in with her Mirror... I called it a Mirror Monarch deck. It's the Mirror Monarch deck, if anyone understands what that means. And if you don't understand what that means, then good, because I don't know. I just made it up. I don't know what it means either. All right. Oh, whoops. Serena. Shit. That's not Serena. That's Brier. Kylie. God, when was the last time we used Serena? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, there she is. She's in the corner. Found her. All right. Let's go ahead and start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. Sorry that sometimes takes me a minute. My brain is not so good anymore. I'm trying to improve it, but it hurts. All right. Bonaparte is ready to duel. And Serena is ready to duel, pretty much. Yes. What am I missing? Oh, look at that. He actually got his toys out. Marauding Captain, Toy Knight. Toy Knight did something? Are you telling me Toy Knight actually did something? That's wild. That blows my mind. All right, Serena, let's see how you do with Treeborn Frog doesn't help you unless you... Oh, there we go. That's a nice defensive monster. Harpy's Feather Duster. That's a nice card to use. I don't know why you put your... I would just not play Copycat at all. If it was Joe, he would have held it in his hand. He knows its value. All right. We got ourselves this. She needs to draw one of her Monarch cards. Or, honestly, Copycat. Just steal Goblin Attack Force's attack. There's one of them. All right. And the fuck are you doing? Ah, because it can't attack if you use its effect. You can also just not use its effect. All right, goblins are gone, and we have a spell card activated. Let me figure out what this is and what it does. Cannot be destroyed. You have to beat it by battle. Oh, crap! He got his boss! His boss monster beats it by battle! Elite goblins go in. It's pretty good damage. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You actually got it. Oh, no! It's such a good card. He just can't use it yet. Or she just can't use it yet. Oh, but you know what? Elite Goblins cannot be used either. Marauding Captain combo? It's good! It doesn't matter. It's game. The winner is Bonaparte. Bonaparte is good. Yep, I know the March is stopping the frog. There we go. And let's go into game number 2. Vive la France. The only reason they would play the March, because they'll hold it in their hand. The only reason they'll play it is if they think they're going for game. Which she thought she was. She had a monster that was 2,400 attack. Oh, wait. His boss can crash with hers. Alright, we have ourselves a set. It's not a Treeborn Frog deck. It has Treeborn Frog in it, but that's not even a main monster. That's just like, oh, she happens to have one like here. And sometimes it'll work out. Alright, there we go. You can get Chaz, you can pop a lot of the problems, like that trap. You can get Ryza, but that won't get rid of any of the problems. Okay, we're going to go with the Ryza one. We're not going to get rid of any of the problems. They'll come back. And Zero Gravity. Monarchs hate defense mode. That's true. Monster Born is, you know what? That's fine. That's actually fine. There's nothing wrong with that. The Toy Knight is safe and is strong enough to destroy nothing because Spirit Reaper is invincible. Goblins has returned. And the goblins are unwilling to attack because they know they'll be forced into defense mode, which I still think is stupid. Dark Hole is not a card I expected to see after all of this. You already summoned you already summoned the guy. You put it in defense mode again. Why do you do this to your Copycat? Why do you do this? And Anteater Giant will devour the trap card. Not bad. All right, Bonaparte's Anteater Giant is doing some work here. Good for him. Harpies doesn't work, but Chaz does because he should have went for battle. And Chaz didn't use its popping effect or attack. What the just happened? Gonna need an explanation from the chat on that one. That one didn't make sense to me. That one did not make sense to me. Didn't use their effect and didn't attack? I'd love to understand why. And the boss is back, but they are tied evenly. Didn't want him to draw, then why can't it attack as long as it doesn't use its effect? Why didn't it attack then? The live destruction screwed her friends. Alright, Serena could be fine. All she has to do is summon Caius, but she doesn't know how to tribute her own monster. And now Magic Cylinder's actually really good. Magic Cylinder does work. Ryza, you know, that might be good. No, okay. Goblins, yeah, Goblins is gone. But honestly, he could just get in our, he's just gonna get in our monster. You might as well attack and then main phase 2 summon Caius, get rid of the problem. Oh, look at this! Now your problem is back. In fact, he knows how to use Copycat. He's got to teach his professors, he's the vice chancellor after all, how to use their own goddamn decks. You should have killed the Copycat. Never mind, he doesn't know what he's doing either. Because the other card does piercing. This Copycat is worthless. No offense to Copycat. No offense to Copycat. I love Copycat as much as the next guy. I'm just saying in that one interaction, you keep the bug. You're both upsetting me. Both of you. Her way more than you, though. You're doing good, Bonaparte. Oh, look, Copycat the Copycat. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, anytime you see Duel Academy staff dueling, expect it to be a bad one. They are not like their students. The only one that's like them is Adrian Gecko. He's like a professor. Oh! She got her best spell card. And now she could use it to... Oh, okay. And now she could use it to go in, but she can't summon... It's fine. Ryza can... You could target your own trap card, I guess. Sure, you just hit TT. Dear God. I was going to say, you could just... I guess if the trap was like a bottomless or something, it could have been bad. I don't think it was. Let's find out. Yeah, you would have been fine. It was Magic Cylinder. Maybe not. Yeah, it was Magic Cylinder. Okay, your monster is protected. That's the good news. A trap card cannot destroy you. Oh, she had a choice. You just summon Caius and target the trap that you destroyed with Harpies. Keep your Harpies. The only reason you don't do that is if you think your opponent runs like Bottomless or TT of their own right there. Alright, Rise Up for game would be the right play, but instead... Oh, yeah, that works. That totally works. And we banish these two cards. Oh, look at that! The whole field is gone! Oh, there's the TT. And that is it, everybody! The winner is Serena. The Vice Chancellor can take a game. Serena can take a game. Excuse me. All right. So we're going into... I forgot. Holy crap. We're going to game 3 right now, right? It's 1-1, right? Vice Chancellor won the first one. Okay, good. Thank God. Sorry, sometimes I blank out. Like, I focus on the duels, and when they upset me, I can only focus on being upset. I forget where we are. It's a problem. All right. Reflect Founder. There's one of her better mirror cards. Maybe she should actually use it. Giant Germ. That'll help her get to her tribute monsters. Big Bang Shot. That's just good. Jesus Christ. That is the strongest form magician ever. Magic Cylinder will help with that. Magic Cylinder will keep you safe. All right. Let's see what else you got. Marauding Captain's actually going to make this a lot harder than I thought. The good news is it will stop the piercing. The better news is you only need one germ to survive, and you'll be fine. Just one germ must survive. And one germ will survive. All right. Serena in game number 3 is in a good position right now. The life points for her opponent are extremely low, about half. And she could summon Caius or Ryza, whatever. And by doing that, she got rid of 2 Big Bang Shots. Premature Burial is unnecessary and very bad. I guess you do get rid of Indomitable Fighter, but, like, you could have used Premature into Caius next turn. And then their monster that... Indomitable Fighter was going to stay in defense mode, you know? That's all I'm saying. Oh, they still set. I thought they tried attack. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. The AI's dumb. Go ahead. Go get him. Go get him. Yeah. Free win. Free win for Serena. Go ahead. That works out. There we go. There we go. Hey, Serena's Mirror Monarch deck has accomplished its goal. Good job, Serena. So we are going to go ahead and we are going to check out who's up next in our tournament, the Bio Burst tournament. So the next characters appearing in the Bio Burst are going to be Aster Phoenix, one of the top 5 students at Duel Academy, versus Cyrus Truesdale, a brand new Raw Yellow student. This is going to be Cyrus's best test yet. Can he beat a top 5 duelist at Duel Academy? What do you guys think? Do you think Cyrus can pull it off? Me personally, I think he's actually better than he once was. I don't think he's Aster level. I think he got a bad bracket today. I don't think he wanted to fight Aster Phoenix. Barbaroid's not going to get summoned. It's too hard to summon. Oh, Serena won? Oh, did I do it accidentally wrong? Oh, I don't know why I did that. My bad. Thank you for, thank you guys. Yeah, my brain just doesn't work sometimes. All right, I'm starting the next duel. Don't you worry. Yep, Aster Phoenix is ready to go. And Cyrus Truesdale is ready to go. Oh, wait, no, that's not Cyrus. This is Cyrus. That's Cyrus? That's Cyrus. There he is. All right, perfect. All right, Gyroid's there. Scapegoats comes through. You know, if he top decks Plasma, that's actually an incredible start. It looks terrible, I agree. But if he top decks Plasma, that's insane. Like, how good of a start this was. Rhoda can get Stratos, which can get Plasma. I don't think the AI is good enough to do that play. I'm just saying it could. Welcome to hell. Cyrus Truesdale, welcome to hell. Goodbye to your magic cylinder. Goodbye to your gyroid. Goodbye to your monster effects. And hello, Plasma, the card that owned dual monsters for a full year. He owned Plasma himself owned dual monsters for 1 whole year. Oh, but it didn't matter. Bye-bye. All right, Cyrus is showing off his raw yellow skills. Cyrus is not you're not I don't know if it's worth it. Is it worth it? You know what? If all you have is Truckroid, maybe that was worth it. Never mind. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Ooh. Swords is going to give him so much time with Giant Grenade, though. He's going to have so much time. So unless Cyrus got Harpies right now. Yeah. Okay. Well, not like they'd use it. Freaking AI. You could Diamond Dude or Destiny Draw. Destiny Draw it is. I like Diamond Dude personally. I would have used Diamond Dude. Stratos, though, never, he's right. He knew what he was doing. You could Destiny Draw again, that's all I'm saying. He's waiting, though, because he has Fusion Gate, so if he gets one more monster, he just needs Plasma, and he does have another one, he can fuse into the ultimate monster, his boss. Oh, that's a sad way to look at it, Amon. And here we go. We got ourselves 2 more cards. And Rhoda can get us the last of the strat. Oh, is he going to fuse? Giant Trunade. Oh, you're just a dick. That's so mean. He's going to do it. Dudes, he's going to do it. This one's going for the fusion. Everybody say hello to his ultimate monster, Destiny and Dragoon. Destiny and Dragoon is here. It destroys the opponent like nothing. Funny enough, the Truckroids are actually a problem. So you need to destroy the Truckroids. That might take 2 turns if you can't buff yourself. Oh, what is this? Megaroid City. Pop a card, draw a Steamroid. Why the hell not? Let's have some fun today. Truckroid hungers for Stratos blood. I know that sounds so stupid, but it's perfect. And Stratos is now a part of Truckroid. Truckroid has 2,800 attack. Not nearly enough. But it's trying. And Steamroid's in attack mode for some reason. Why didn't you attack Stratos? If you were going to do it anyway, why didn't you just attack Stratos? Alright, Destiny and Dragoon is forced to use its effect and win the duel with it. Game number 1 goes to Aster Phoenix. I was hoping that Cyrus would use Fusion Gate, honestly. I was really hoping, but he didn't have enough cards. Or the right cards. So, let's get into game number 2. Cyrus, he is a top 5 duelist, I understand. Do your absolute best, buddy. Nah, no. He had 200 extra damage there, I think. I don't know. Pot of Greed, come on through. 500 over, 500 extra damage. I don't know. We have ourselves a set. Destiny Defender is very good at its job. Nothing in Cyrus's deck is going to break through that. Cyrus Truesdale Steamroid is the best thing he could have got, but Drillroid... Oh, no! You forced out Cyrus's limiter removal? Oh, that's a really good start for Aster Phoenix. Oh, that's a really good start for Aster Phoenix. Holy crap, you're gonna start your first attacking turn with the ability to draw twice. And Destiny draw, dear God. Dear God. Dear God, that's just not okay. That one defender spent a limiter removal and a dark hole for that one defender. Alright, Stratos, you're gonna go for Dogma. Dogma does do a lot of damage when you can get it, but right now you just need to do some damage. Alright, 1800. We have a Harpy set, which is really stupid, but whatever. And a Monster Born. Good point. 3 limited cards just gone to that one card. Stratos is pretty good, though. Diamond Dew could be helpful. Celestial's good, too, though. Gyroid will say, hey, I'm not going to lose any life points this turn. Classic card from Cyrus, actually doing work. Gotta respect it. Okay, he got his Megaroid City. He's got Expressroid, which can get cards to his hand. Cyrus could crash with Celestial if he wanted to. Cyrus shall crash. He throws away a Steamroid, and that's good. That's good from Cyrus. I'm not even mad. Alright, what else you got? You got Premature Burial, which can help you get to Dogma right now if you want it. Drill Dark is here. Drill Dark says summon Fearmonger, summon Destiny Hero Defender, summon Dogma! And that is basically the end of the duel because Cyrus has 500 life points left. He's staring down Dogma, which was Aster Phoenix's boss monster for a long time. And now, what are you going to do? Yes, you are going to truck. Understand, you've tried this before. It was okay. You got 2,800 attack out of the deal, which is amazing. But this guy is better than you. All of his bosses are better than you. So, you lost. Dogma, destroy. Oh, that's just mean. Oh, that's just mean. You already have enough damage. Dogma, destroy. Stop bullying the kid. Come on, man. Stop it. That's just mean. Dogma, destroy. Thank you. All right. That is it. Cyrus's deck is pretty good. It has some potential, but not against the top 5 duelists. If he was fighting someone in the raw yellow rank, maybe he would have been fine. But finding someone literally at the top of Duel Academy was just unlucky. Alright, there we go. Aster Phoenix, there we go. And let's see what we got here. Aster Phoenix, go ahead and move forward. That time I picked it right. Good. The next duel is Chaz Princeton, my boy, my favorite GX character versus Tanaka, everybody else's favorite GX character now. I don't know why, but Tanaka just gained a huge fandom after one single tournament. All right, Chazzy boy, let's see what we got. I have no clue, Amon. Now, let me see what we got. Shit, I don't know where Chaz is. There he is. Thank God. I found him. Let's do this. Everybody, let's watch a fun duel between Chaz and Tanaka. Tanaka is the second highest ranking student at the school. Chaz is pretty good, but he's not even top 5 anymore. So we're going to see how he does with his new deck. Chaz has a basic Gorilla Kite. Nothing wrong with that. He had to have just a random card. Trust me, I wanted to give him something else, but there was nothing else to give. Alright, Harpies is an insanely powerful start for a guy that had no hand. Yep. Yep, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's really good. Alright, and on main phase 2, he summons one of the cards he buried that changed, if you remember the intro. And it is his Light End Dragon with 2,600 attack. Alright, Tanaka, you're going to be fine. Draw the right... Yep, Howling Insect, one of the safest cards in his deck. Howling Insect is literally one of the safest cards. It will do its job. It'll help. And Mass Dragon. Mass Dragon goes in. Howling Insect goes in. Verdant Sanctuary goes in. There's so much going on here. Howling Insect is there. We got Pinch Hopper. He knows. He knows what he's doing. Verdant Sanctuary. Pinch Hopper is such a good play. I gotta respect it. This man is the second strongest student at Duel Academy for a reason. He's got his armored bug, baby, and we know what's coming next. The Doom Doozy, and it's not over yet. We're stealing a Bright Star Dragon. Doom Doozy will fail, but that's a-okay because we still got a Metal Armored Bug on the way. Metal Armored Bug goes after the Masked Dragon. They're still scared of the Light Dragon, that's for sure. Yeah, they know. They know to be afraid. The Masked Dragons are running out. He's going to have to choose something that isn't a Masked Dragon. I wish you luck there, Chaz. Chaz chooses a card I don't recognize at all. Why is that? What is that? This must be one of his manga cards, Samsara Dragon, and with it he gets... What the hell? Is that another one? That's another one of his manga cards. It's the Burning Dragon. And the Burning Dragon is not that strong, but hey, it did something. Light End Dragon goes for game, and the Tanaka has lost to the manga deck of Chaz Princeton. There we go. Has nothing to do with my bias, my friend. Guess what? Light End Dragon and Dark End Dragon are part of his manga deck. They're just not, you know, synchros in that. They just got turned into synchros in this. And we're going to see what happens here. We got ourselves Resonance Insect. We got Pinch Hopper. We got Howling Insect. That is his manga monster, yes. Light and Darkest Dragon, Light End Dragon, Burning Dragon, the Samsara Dragon, Dark End Dragon, all that stuff. Not Dread Dragon. All the support I had to make up myself because a lot of his stuff didn't exist in Master Duel. Yeah, you missed the intro. You don't get to see the lore yet. Dark Hole, yay, Neobug. No, the only thing is that 2 of his cards had changed. They were supposed to be effect monsters, but he's just like, oh, they're not effect monsters. But there will be synchro lore later, don't you worry. Marketing. See, that's the best answer right there. For right now, at least. Howling Insect. And Dread Dragon dies again, but you could use it to search for a Mass Dragon if you're smart. Yep, there you go. Mass Dragon can beat Howling Insect, even though Howling Insect will be a problem. I feel like Tanaka has a more controlled hand here. It'd be better to get Resonance Insect on the field soon. Another Call to Haunted's a little rude. I think it's a little unnecessary. We got a Tribute Summon. We got ourselves... The hell was that thing? Dragonic Knight. That must be another one of his monsters. Alright, that's another one of the manga monsters I have to assume, because I wouldn't put it in the deck otherwise. Dragonic Knight, I don't know what you really do, but you look kind of cool. And you can match Doomdozer, so unless this guy gets out Man-Eater Bug, which is a good idea, it's not going to work out. You've summoned that Dread Dragon 3 times now. Sir, you've summoned the same Dread Dragon 3 freaking times. What's wrong with you? What's going on in that brain of yours? And that didn't work out. I don't think you should love that Dread Dragon as much as you're loving it. You should hold on to your premature burials while you have the chance. So this was obvious. We're going to see the Doomdozer. Pinch Hopper's willing to crash, which is kind of interesting, because you haven't used a normal summon yet. Unless he plans to... So the fuck? I was going to say, unless he plans to set Man-Eater Bug at the end of this turn, then it all makes sense, but he didn't. He didn't do any of that. You're a confusing guy there, Tanaka. You're a confusing guy. Mass Dragon is here. Mass Dragon can hit the Howling Insect. You know, honestly, Chaz is low enough here where Tanaka could just straight up win this duel. Keeping that Dread Dragon and Mass Dragon in attack mode are going to cost him this game. And Neobug is gone. Yeah. I think it's going to cost him the duel, keeping those monsters in attack mode. Draw a card that's strong enough. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. And that is 14. And that is, let's throw away whatever that was. And that is almost game right there. Element Dragon's interesting, but it's going to not be interesting for very long. Mass Dragon again. He always loves his Mass Dragon. So we have 100 life points left. Still holding on to that Man-Eater Bug, by the way. Pot of Avarice. Okay, okay. Classic card. You got to enjoy it. It'll do its job. And Gorilla Kite's here. Gorilla Kite could actually make a very smart play. So you know Gorilla Kite will die if you keep it there, and you'll lose the duel. So you could synchro into defense mode just to stay alive. You could synchro summon to stay alive. All right, synchro summon for life. He believes his opponent is... Oh, actually, you just saw him get Doom Dozer, so you're going to die. Unless Light and Dragon has an effect I don't ever recognize. He only needs 1 life point to win. I hope so. He's at 100. Another Metal Armored Bug. Oh, God. Play the Man-Eater Bug. I know it probably has an effect to stop it, but it'll get weaker, right? Oh, my God. You got Pinch Hopper. So, yeah, the Light and Dragon's effect, and at attack declaration, if this card battles another monster, you can have this card lose 500 defense and 500 attack, and then the opponent loses 1,500 attack and defense. So that's why. And game. All right, Tanaka has won, everybody. We're going into game number 3. Chaz is up against the Prince of Games, so what are we going to do? We can't Chaz it up unless he wins game 3. Come on, Chaz. You've shown us Light and Dragon. You've shown us some of your cool cards. Show us the Dark End Dragon. Show us the Light and Darkness Dragon, which he's been holding back. He's shown us Burning Dragon. He's shown us Dragonic Knight. There's Doom Dozer. It's such a solid card. It's such a solid card. Just having a Doom Dozer is just like, you can't lose. Man-Eater Bug, well, I guess that might as well be considered a brick because he's unwilling to use it. Unless it's a last resort. That is worth an MST. Verdant Sanctuary is what kept Tanaka's hand super healthy in the second duel, which is why Tanaka won the second duel. Magic Cylinder is nice, so we're going to at least stop Insect Knight. But it won't be nice if they set that Rush Recklessly, because Insect Knight with the Rush Recklessly is super freaking strong. Yep, and Chaz agrees. He's scared. Chaz is super scared. Resonance Insect actually can do its job. Insect Knight. Let's see what they got. Oh, Saku. Classic Saku right there. Nah, he's not. His deck's not really about Man-Eater Bug. He's not going to get Mimicking one. I know. He just hasn't drawn it yet. Premature Burial. There we go. And Rush Recklessly. Yep, that was not a trap, so it was able to be used. And now the other trap can be used. Resonance Insect can get you a Metal Armored Bug, which is very nice to have when your Pinch Hopper comes around. But you were unable to get Pinch Hopper because they destroyed Verdant Sanctuary very early in the duel. So I think a Lair Wire... Oh, look, he used it! I'm so proud of you! I'm so proud of you, Tanaka! Now it makes sense. Oh, dear God, that was a good play. Oh, Samsara Dragon, no! All right, Chaz it up my ass. He's losing. Oh, that actually sounded horrible. I apologize. No, he's losing. Chaz is super losing to the Prince of Games. Even with a new deck, he's not at the level of the second place duelist at Duel Academy. Man-Eater Bug, yeah! Gorilla Kite, yeah! What? Yeah! Who cares? 5,600 damage. Okay. Stamping Destruction Be Gone, which is a brick card. I think he's happy you threw that away. His only hope is a Pot of Greed. That's it. Pot of Greed. It's over! It's over! Chaz Princeton loses. He did take game 1 against him, so his deck is better than it once was. But he can't beat Tanaka. He is the Prince. Very unlucky bracket for you, Chaz. Maybe with your deck you could beat a lot of people, but not number 2. Not number 2 with the school. Alright, so we're going to get rid of these characters. Let's go watch Tanaka on his rise. He's trying to protect this school from the darkness that invades it. He doesn't realize he also needs to protect it from the light. The next duel is Jim Crocodile Cook. This guy once was number 1 at the school. Now he's more top 3. So, Jim Crocodile Cook, let's see how you do against Axel Brody. I think so. I think so. I have no confirmation if Tanaka did that, but I think he did. Alright, where's Jimmy at? Jimmy, come on. You got lots of fans. Your fans want to see you duel. And Axel Brody, you actually do have some fans as well. And you did a lot better in the last tournament, so hopefully that means you'll do good in this one. Even though Jim's a horrible, horrible first person to have to go up against. Axel Brody got top 8 in the last tournament. that he was in. Yeah, I think he lost to Mindy of all. He lost to the King of Games. Who knows how far Axel could have gone. All right, Axel, Brody, and Jimmy Bob. Jimmy? Where are you? Oh, crap. Did I forget Jim's face? Totally forgot his face. I missed Jim. Okay, let me see if I can find Jim. I completely forgot to put Jim's face in there, so I'm going to have to go look for him somewhere else. But don't you worry. I always have a backup face. There he is. Oh, no, that's not him, is he? Alright. Yep, there he is. Okay, Jim's on your screen now. Sorry about that. Didn't mean for me to forget to put Jim's face there. Fossil Fusion, that's what I'm talking about. The bets are an even 50-50. I find that surprising. Volcanic Counter got countered by getting removed from play. Solar Flare Dragon didn't stand a chance. The piercing is amazing. That freaking Skull Car is way too good. This is Jim at his best. This is Jim Crocodile Cook at his absolute best. Nobody can stop him. He's got his opponent so low, this duel might as well be considered over. It's over! Piercing damage for game. Get his butt out of here. You don't need a pot of greed. You already won the duel. You're bullying at this point. Are you a bully, sir? You are a bully, sir. 100 damage. There we go. Jim Crocodile Cook made that look way too easy. This is why he's number 3 at the school. So let's go ahead and see if he could do that again to Axel, or if Axel will get a better hand, or maybe Jim gets a bad hand, because I've seen Jim mess up himself, and that's usually how he loses. Jim has to lose the duel himself, not the other way around. See, he got Fossil Fusion early. He's in a good position. Screw the MSTs. He's in a good position. Actually, MST is really good against Axel because Blaze Accelerator is a necessary card for his deck. And yet, his opponent doesn't recognize it as one. Interesting. Volcanic Rocket can get Tri-Blaze. That's very scary. I'm sure you're just going to MST it, right? You wouldn't let him keep it, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Good. We learned. All right. Not bad. Not bad. You got rid of Tri-Blaze. You did good. Volcanic Counter in attack mode is... What the fuck? Dear God, that was a bad play. I saw the bicycle fall over for that play. That was bad. Jim's playing really well. Axel's not. Axel needs some coaching. Axel, get a tribute, please. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, I don't like that. He did 3,000. He blue-eyed himself. I know that sounds weird to say, but he blue-eyed himself. Axel Brody gave away 3,000 damage. Like it was candy. Alright, Monster Born is unnecessary unless he plans on using it for the search effect. Did you just throw away Fossil Fusion? There's a reason, right? Did you just throw away Fossil Fusion, the card that wins you duels? Okay, you're going for Gaia Plate, right? That's the reason we're doing it? There we go. We got Gaia Plate. He put it in the grave so that he could Gaia Plate. That was the reasoning. Alright, we figured it out. We figured it out. He did it for the Gaia Plate. Alright, one problem though. For Axel. He needs another Solar Flare or Bust. Oh, wait, that actually super works. Oh, dear God, you played yourself. Volcanic Slicer does some burn. Yeah, it does do that. 500, yeah, it does do that. Yeah, those bio bands, they're... Oh, remember, everyone's weak today. Except, like, Tyrano. He's fine. Alright, let's see what he gets. Time stream again, dear God. Dear God, that's so stupid. The AI is so stupid. Alright, Rock Bombardment's really good because his opponent's super low on HP right now. And UFO Turtle's a solid card. The damage is big. Is Axel going to go to game 3? Is he pulling this off? It's close. It's super close. All he needs is Fossil Fusion and he wins. One top deck of Fossil Fusion. That's not Fossil Fusion. Alright, Axel. You could win the duel by burning and ending your turn. You don't even have to attack. You disagree with me. And it doesn't matter. Axel Brody takes game number 2 thanks to Jim Crocodile Cook being an idiot. Jim did what old school players did. He set the monster that could destroy his best card. It's like, oh, look at me. I got the field advantage. I'm going to set Cyberjar. There's no way they think I'd set Cyberjar. And then you set Cyberjar and your opponent attacks and you lose your boss monster because of it. I've done it. I've done it in Let's Plays. You might have seen me do it. Yeah, that's what Jim just did. Oh, he started Fossil Fusion. He should be fine as long as he doesn't throw it away to summon Gaia Plate. Because let me tell you, Fossil Fusion is probably better than Gaia Plate. All right, let's see. We got ourselves a whatever knight. Fossil Tusker comes in. We're going to do 800 damage. That's really good. And now... And UFO Turtle becomes Solar Flare. Good choice. Okay, at least the AI picked the right choice. Now the question is, do you have the luck, or are you going to do a little bit of a different strategy? Blaze Accelerator. There we go. MST. He always gets it. Yep, MST to save the day. So Blaze did fail. Wow! Backup Accelerator. Okay, he's got a backup Accelerator, everybody. Backup is here. We got a Tri-Blaze Accelerator. He already had it in his hand. We got a Monster Reborn. We're going to reborn a UFO Turtle, which means there's no chance of Fossil Fusing with your opponent's graveyard. We got a monster not being able to do its job, and now that's not so good. UFO Turtle will most likely die. Alright, 500, the Jean Luc. Oh my god. No one's going to let that Let's Play down. That game was so fun, though. And we got ourselves Efflorescent Knight to take out the big boy volcanic whatever. Hopefully they pick another Solar Flare Dragon, as that would be an amazing pick. Is his AI smart enough to do so? No, it's not. That's a shame. That is an absolute shame. Oh, Roxy Girl wants to leave. I apologize. All right, Axel Brody's mistake will probably cost him in the end. Why didn't he attack? Why didn't he attack with UFO Turtle into double Solar Flare? Oh my god, I hate this kid. I didn't notice the whole thing though. All right. Oh, Fossil Dyna's pretty nice. You can use it to... Oh, here we go. It's time for the Fossil Fusion. We're going to get a weak monster, but who cares? Even his weak monsters are strong. That car is 2,500 attack. It's a Dark Magician. That knight is in attack mode for like no reason. That knight is... That guy's a lot better, actually. Yeah, this soldier is way better. Shell Knight destroys itself. I'm sure it had a reason. That's a good reason. That's a pretty good reason. Axel Brody's life points are no... There's no life points left. He has 200 to his name. Axel Brody has 200 life points to his name. He did not lock when he had the chance, and now he is most likely going to lose. What will he do with his last play? Tri-Blaze, it's desperate, but it's all he's got. Fossil Fusion's like, hey, thank you, I'll just come right back. I mean, you didn't even change the duel at all. One trap. Does Axel Brody have a trap that can do exactly 2,800 damage? That will decide the duel. Oh, thank you very much. My buddy Lisbeth bought this for me. All right, and Steven. All right. No special summons allowed. It's gone. This is it. Does the trap activate? Will it matter? It will not! The winner is Jim Crocodile Cook in game number 3. A magic cylinder could have changed that entire duel, but at the end of the day, it was a magic cylinder. It needed to be, but it wasn't. So let's go ahead and let's go find our characters and see who's up next. Jim should not have lost, because if he did, it would have been a huge upset, him being, you know, top 3 at the school. Axel makes more sense. It makes more sense that he lost. Let's go ahead and get over here, and let's take a peek at who's up next. All right, Jimmy, good job. The next duel is Tyrano Hasselberry, the man with the highest attack stat, versus Mindy. Flint Cracker could have burned him for game, but he didn't make that choice. So he would have lost a magic cylinder. All right, Tyrano versus Mindy, wherever the heck these guys are. All right, Tyrano is ready to duel. Now, Mindy is the #1 student at the school. She did stop American Academy. She is the king of games currently. Let's see how she does against Tyrano and his Dino deck. Maybe he can run her over before the Burn Queen gets started. If you're going to beat Mindy, you got to do it quickly. That's how you actually win against her. You don't give her time to set up. Alright, so Tyrano looks good. Mindy is... I don't know why the AI plays those cards in attack mode, like Giant Germ and Nimble Manga. It's really stupid, but can't stop them. Gillosaurus is a really nice card to get. And Trap Hole with Spikes is a nice way to start the burn. 900 burns pretty solid with an extra 3. That's 1200 to start, and you heal yourself. So Mindy has an extremely good start. I don't think the AI is programmed to avoid Nobleman of Crossout. I highly doubt that's the reasoning. This is Master Duel, not 2006. Alright, Black Velocity is here. It's way too strong for a Nimble Manga. Mindy's in a really good spot in my opinion. I think she's fine. Super Ancient Dino Beast is a bad call. Hydro Geddon would be an amazing call. Nimble Manga is destroyed. Hydro Geddon, we're about to see 3 of these guys. Really good play by Tyrano Hasselberry. He's just going to overrun her. She can't win if she gets overrun. I don't think the dinos care about burn, everybody. Hydro Geddon in defense mode makes 0 sense. That is one of the stupidest plays I've ever seen. You could have done 1600 damage. That makes no sense. Or at least forced her to not destroy the other monster. Granted, if she gets a monster with at least 16 defense, she's fine. And then we see a tribute summon, and then that's the real problem. Alright, let's see. Fossil Dig is super good. Oh, God. Fossil Dig. He's got Destroyosaurus. That's for Jurassic World. He's going to get Jurassic World. We're going to the Jurassic World, everybody. Time for a very not that great movie, but hey, at least it had a cool ending. Super Ancient Dino Beast. Let's go. Oh, Mecha Dog Marin. That does do some burn, but it works both ways on that one. All right, 19 and 3,000. No! Trap Hole with Spikes! That's 1,350 burn plus an extra 3. That's 1,650 burn. That is not okay. Mindy is putting him in a really tight spot thanks to lucky Trap Hole with Spikes. Call the Haunted is interesting because Fencing Fire Fairy isn't strong enough, but the burn is nice. The burn is going to be used aggressively to make sure he can't Tribute Summon, because Tribute Summoning could ruin her whole deck. And 500, 800, he's pretty low. He's getting pretty low. He's running out of monsters. He can't get Ultimate Tyrano to clear the field. Giant Rat, though. Giant Rat's really safe. Mecha Bunny! That's enough to win. Mecha Bunny's enough to win. You lost. Unless you get Noble Mana Cross out, you lost. Mecha Bunnies just do Kazi when that spell card's face up. There's one bunny left. All she has to do is flip it. This is why she's the burn queen. You weren't fast enough. You couldn't get through that wall. The wall of Mindy. The wall of Mindy. Ah, that's not even necessary. Just flip your monster, Mindy. You know you have game. All you got to do is flip. Flip the monster. 500 burn. That is game. She ain't the king of games for no reason. She's super strong. So we're going to go into game number 2. Let's see if this guy gets a little luckier. I feel like Hydro Geddon can counter her if he starts it instead of waiting an extra turn, because then she actually has nothing to fall back on. But we'll see what he gets. Superconductor could also be pretty good. Gillosaurus on the first turn is always good. Gillosaurus into Hyper Hammerhead is a good play. Jurassic World, make sure your monsters won't lose to her basic stuff. I think her best monster in terms of attack is probably the Fire Ferret, right? I don't remember. It's probably the Fire Ferret. Yep, there it is. Actually, that was a god tier play by Mindy. Wow. And you're bricked. And because of that single play, you're bricked. Isn't that fun? Oh, wait, Gillosaurus. But they should not special suck. Dear God. Holy crap, the AI couldn't normal suck. Oh, wait a minute. They had called the Haunt. I didn't remember that. Trap Hole with Spikes. You have to crash. You might as well. You have to crash. That Fencing Fire Ferret actually just gets better. Oh, no. I thought you were going to Superconductor. Then I realized, oh my God, Mindy messed up. She wasn't willing to crash, and she just put it in attack mode. Okay, well, now he's going to do it. And because of her misplay, she's going to lose a lot of life points. He loses everything, but she loses a lot of life points. All right, Fencing Fire Ferret has to do it. She's pretty, she's below half. That's really dangerous for her. And he still has a lot of health left, and she has not gone any of her burn. No spells, no traps, no nothing. Other than Trap Hole with Spikes that one time. Like, she has no burn. He top deck Fossil Dig. Any of his monsters are fine. Anything level 4. Beautiful choice. Best choice in the game. Literally amazing AI in that case. Good job, Tyrano Hasselberry. I said out loud that that was the card that you needed to win this duel, and you actually picked it. All right, Hydro, get on. Your Wall of Mindy ain't going to work anymore, guys. I'm sorry. Tyrano's here for the upset victory. Nimble Mamanga does, buy her some life points, and she desperately needs it unless she has her hand filled with Nimble Mamangas. It will not make a difference. She only had one, which means she does have one in her hand, and it's over. It's over. No spells, no traps. One ferret can't make a difference. There's still 2 monsters left after this. It's nice that she's doing a little burn, but like I said... Oh, no! Oh, no, she bought herself time to get the trap she needs. She bought herself time. He needs harpies now. Give him the harpy. Destroyosaurus. It's a really cool card. It's really strong, but her top deck of swords has saved her life. Giant rat. Unnecessary to put in an attack. Why are you showing your opponent all your options? Very strange. Black Velocity. Actually, do not play that in attack. Actually, you're fine because Jurassic World. Jurassic World gives you enough attack points. So, oh no! He lost everything! Every card he owns! The last Nimble Mamanga is here! His life points are still decently healthy for a person that is, like Mindy, but... Oh, he drew another Destroyosaurus! Destroyosaurus is right there. Destroyosaurus could still do work. Nimble Mamanga is probably going to hide, yep. He still has enough life points. She didn't get her spell card this time, so that means she doesn't have enough burn. That's not going to be used ever. Magic Cylinder, one of the best burns she's got. 2,100 damage. It's so close. He needs to get freaking... I'm trying to think of a dino that can do it right now. I don't know what dino can do it, but he needs a dinosaur that can do something. 2,500 damage somehow. Giant rat can help, but, you got to be careful. You only got 1,250 life points left. A giant germ could kill you. A Mecha Bunny could kill you. Mecha Dog Marin cannot kill you, but it's very close to killing you. All right. If she draws any burn card, she wins. Any burn card she gets 2-0, she 2-0s him. She knows. She wins my battle. Hey, all right, everybody. That is the end of the duel. Burn Queen Mindy is staying on top. Tyrano, he fought hard, but even when he got the right cards, it didn't matter. She had an answer for everything. The wall of Mindy is too high. She built the wall too high and too strong for the dinosaurs. All right, good job, Mindy. Real proud of you. The next duel will be Brier versus Chairman Bella. Talk about a dino deck. Here's one that we made a long time ago. This is Brier's piercing damage dino deck versus Chairman Bella's burn deck. Well, not burn deck. Sorry, Legendary Flame Lord deck. It's not a burn deck. Has some burn, I guess, but it's not a burn deck. There we go. I'm looking for Brier. I'm looking for Chairman. Brier's ready. Chairman Bella's ready. Perfect. Mindy is yet to drop a duel today. Brier has a pretty good opening hand. Gaia Power is insanely good for him. He got his piercing card if he wants it. I would have saved Big Bang Shot, but to each their own. You never know when they're going to have an MST. She does have Backfire, which typically I put in fire decks just because it's a funny way to win the duel. And it has happened a lot in our tournaments where Backfire is the game decider. Especially when they get it as early as Bella did on the first turn. Gillosaurus is good, but if you use its effect, it's fine. Because it's fine. It's just that Molten Zombie has a good effect, so you didn't really want to do that. And we're going to go ahead and use Dark Triceratops, so 2,900 attack. Backfire will do it. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. She's at basically at half. 4,100 life points left and double piercing on the field. His piercing deck is doing good. Terraforming, what is it? You know what? That could give her... not really. Dark Triceratops exists. That is... Wow! Widespread Ruin spends on a freaking Flame Sprite, and she doesn't have a Ritual Summon. Get her out of here. Get her, unless you have TT, get her out of here. Gillosaurus returns to be tributed. The game-winning attacks are coming. The game-winning attacks are here. And Brier, the old-school piercing dino duelist, has done it. He's here to... He just needs help, Chairman Bella. He needs you to help Beauregard. He fainted. All right, let's go ahead and get into the next duel. Brier versus Chairman Bella. Like I said, the AI works pretty well when I make the decks a lot simpler, where it's just like, here's a basic idea. It's basic monsters. Obviously, better strategies like maybe Jim will beat you, but overall, you could do really good. Fossil Dig, let's see. Gillosaurus is an amazing choice. Good job. Fossil Dig, let's see. Gillosaurus, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Double, like literally 3 monsters in one turn. Free 3 monsters in one turn. As long as there's no dark hole. Pot of Greed, okay, that's worrying. Molten Destruction, now it's her turn. Although I'm sure the dinos can handle a volcano area. Solar Flare Dragon will still be able to do 500 burn even though you just took 2k. And 2,000 attack point Solar Flare Dragon is pretty scary. There's Dark Hole, but it would be used the wrong way if you used it. Dear God, that's double backfire on the first turn. Don't use Dark Hole. Dear God, you threw everything away, Brier. You could have used that. You had Giant Rat. You could have used that to buy time. Now you're trusting Mad Sword Beast to win you the duel. I think we're in trouble here. If you're a Brier fan, or if you... Which one are you a Brier? You want number 1 or number 2? I'll be able to tell very soon, I can tell. Oh, yeah. Classic but solid. Blazing Impachi is here. Oh, yeah. Number 1s are going to be in trouble right now. Brier is in some trouble. No, 2? Okay, number 2s are in trouble. If you are a Chairman Bella fan, you're the one that's going to be doing good. UFO Turtle goes in. Giant Rat gets more rats, and you're out of rats now, so you're going to have to choose something else. What else you got? You know what? It's not good enough. Oh, come on. Leave the boy alone. Leave him alone, Bella. Come on. All right, we have ourselves a set. You have a 1 next to your name, Malevolent Rider. You can see it right there, I hope. I hope it's not just me that can see those. All right, UFO Turtle, Mad Sword Beast. There we go. And yeah, that's basically the end of the duel. Nice try, though. Nice try. End turn for game. And yay! The winner is Bella. Chairman Bella has done it. We're going to game 3. All right, Chairman Bella, you showed it what you could do. You got some power in that deck of yours. I'm very proud of you. But you haven't ritual summoned, and that makes me upset, even though you have ritual support. So, come on. Let's pick it up. Pot of Greed might save this hand of his. Oh, there we go. I just talked about it, too. Legendary Flame Lord is now in the hand. Monju! Oh, we can get it early. And then every spell card is a death sentence. Everybody say hello with the ritual summon of Blazing Impachi and Doku... Blah, blah, blah. I don't know how to pronounce it. Dokururo Yaiba. We get the Legendary Flame Lord. And with Legendary Flame Lord, every spell played will have a cost. Don't do it. If he gets his effect, he can blow up the whole field except himself. Not counting spells and traps. Alright, Fossil Dig comes through. Sabersaurus is pretty good. Pot of Greed, probably. Pot of Greed comes through. That's 2 spells. 1 more, and they can blow up the field. Black Brachio is actually one of the best cards they could have drawn. Monster Born to get out their boss is an idea. If you're willing to go aggressive, that is. Alright, boss versus boss. You must... No, that's a misplay. I was going to say you must go after Legendary Flame Lord because your spells and traps will not matter after this. Here we go, everybody. Harpies is interesting. Do it! Legendary Flame Lord, do it for the fan. The one fan that actually likes that monster. Actually, hands up, who likes that monster? I do. I used it in GX Duel Academy. Fun as hell. It does this. Every 3 counters, it can do that. Yeah. Hey, 2,400, 1,000. Legendary Flame Lord definitely did its job. Gillosaurus could be used, but honestly, Dark Triceratops, this time you got to crash. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to, but you got to. If you play Black Brachio, you could have beat it just naturally. Now you're going to die. You're just going to die again. You're gone. All you had to do was play Black Brachious and attack the legendary Flame Lord with your Dark Triceratops, and you decided no. I prefer to lose. I prefer to lose. You couldn't even have to crash. You didn't even have to crash, but this is the... Okay! You lose! Backfire guarantees game! Darkhold does not save you, you fool! You can't win this duel! The winner is Chairman Bella! Chairman Bella has done it. With a little burn, a lot of destruction, she has won the duel. Yep, she's like, move out of my way, kid. I can't help Beauregard right now. I gotta help the rest of the students. I gotta put down this dark duel spirit. I gotta save everybody from their brainwashing, or if they're not brainwashed, they gotta just save them in general. Speaking of which, we're actually done with round 1. We're entering top 16 of our tournament, everybody. Chairman Bella shall move forward, which means it's time for the goals to come in. It's time for Yubel. Time to find out live if the AI can somewhat use a Yubel deck. It's Yubel versus Crowler. Crowler has already shown he's a lot stronger than he used to be. He's a way better duelist. And if Yubel plays as bad as she does in Tag Force 7, then oh my god. Then she was a villain for one day. We'll call it the villain of the week kind of thing. Yeah, she's the villain of the week. She doesn't get a whole storyline because she's weak. But we'll see. Maybe she'll do good. Maybe the AI will actually know how to use her deck, and, you know, we can all dream. How many people here still dream? It's time. Alright, let's go ahead and start this duel. Velian Crowler versus Yubel. There we go, and Yubel. There we go. Okay, what are you going to do? She starts with Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight throws away Yubel on the first turn. A Magic Cylinder on the first turn, that's fine. Cooper, you on red or blue side? Crowler or Yubel? Between these two, I just want to see Yubel actually use her deck correctly, so I would be on Yubel's side. But I love Crowler's deck. I love the Ancient Gears. They're really fun. So, it's hard to say. I don't mind if Crowler wins. The only reason I would want Yubel to win is I'm tired of her losing. You know? I'm tired of the AI playing her deck horribly. The only game that somewhat knows how to play it is Tag Force 3. That's a limit reverse. That's a Yubel. That's hope. Everybody, if you got hope, please put it in defense mode unlike Tag Force 7. Yeah! Okay, we're a little bit better. That's already a little bit better. It's not a guarantee that it's good, but it's a slight chance. You have a chance that she knows how to do stuff. Fisher, that is dangerous. Wow. Everybody, it's time for the final form. It's Yubel, the ultimate nightmare. Granted, it can't do any damage, but it's there. It exists. It's not supposed to be in defense. Okay, well, no. Throw the hope away. Throw it away. It's in defense mode. You know what that means. Throw it away. Throw away all the hope you got. 2 Doomsday tokens. Yeah, sometimes you can get unlucky. Yep, throw all your hope away. Now, granted, he just played a monster, which actually activates Yubel's ability. She can go in now. Please tell me you know to use Yubel, the Ultimate Nightmares effect. Oh, good, good. Wait, back to hope. Everyone, re-hope. A new hope. The movie. Wait, it might do something, though. There might be hope involved. If he plays a monster, she takes advantage. The AI runs into it. Hope! Hope! She got her ultimate monster and it's actually doing something, unlike Tag Force 7. Oh god, it's Gores! Ultimate Nightmare, A New Hope. Yubel is doing something. Heavy Storm could be used. It would not make a difference. There's too much damage showing. She will take game 1, but I feel like he got bricked. I'm not going to give it to her like, oh my god, she clutched it. No, I think that she got lucky. And also, he fissured her. That was not a good sign. The way to beat Yubel is to just get popping effects. Because once you can pop the final form. Once you pop the final form, it's over. Alright. We're going into game 2. Yubel, there is hope that you might actually be a villain slash, you know, actual duelist in this story. Instead of a Sartorius where it's just like, dude, your deck is terrible. I mean, you know what? There are still, like, villains. They might not even be villains anymore, but there are villains in the story that are good. I think personally the Arcadia Movement Lear Sayer, I think his deck was good. I legitimately think his deck was good. It's a well-built deck for him. That the anime gave him. Oh, holy crap. Nope, Yubel, you ain't taking game number 2, that's for sure. Game number 2, Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. And the Wyvern gets Castle to buff it, and that is basically the end of the duel. None of this is necessary. You basically won. Dear God. Dear God. They can't activate, other than on Ancient Gear Knight, they can't, or maybe the Wyvern as well. They can't activate effects. Yubel is here. Yubel saves the day! Hold up, wait, can she do it? Is Yubel possible? Heavy Storm, you just got rid of Gear Town, fires the Doomsday. Okay, the Doomsdays can be used to keep Yubel alive. Because you need to pop Yubel somehow. Oh wait, actually this is really bad. You lost. You could lose because Ultimate Ancient Gear is piercing. No! That's not good. You know what? Still better than Tac Force 7. She didn't pop herself. That's still better than Tac Force 7. Alright, you're technically not dead yet. You're dead. Actually, that'll kill you if you're dumb enough to play it. Yep, you're dumb enough to play it. You could say no to that effect. I've done it. Alright, and that is it. Yubel loses game number 2. Granted, he started with his ultimate, like, that was the best hand I could have seen from him. That was insane. And Heavy Storm him. Come on. It's just a crazy start. So, Yubel, I have hope for you. I do. You might still lose, but I have hope for you. It's better than Tac Force 7. We could say it's a better than Tac Force 7 Yubel. Thank God for that. It's already confirmed. That's an amazing hand for Crowler. He did it again. He did it again. You know what's about to happen. Unless she starts Dark Wolf, he did it again. Crowler is not gonna be. Yep, Crowler's like, I'm getting my promotion. I do not care. I do not care. I'm getting my goddamn promotion. He draws limited removal. He's gonna win on the first turn. That he could attack, that is. TT, why not? That was actually an insanely good card. But you still have to deal with the Ancient Gear Golem, so, you know. Fires the Doomsday, but you still take 3k, so that actually didn't change anything. Yep, that was not going to change a single thing. Yikes! Alright, he's almost there, guys. He's almost there. She has to find a way to defeat the legendary Ancient Gear Golem, the rare card that Zane wanted to see in Crowler's deck. Oh, well, there's another one. Alright, the attack goes through. That's just free 3k. Next turn, he has game. Next turn, he guarantees has game. She does need her second or third form, I agree. And she can't really get to it when her opponent is this fast. Morphing Jar! No! Wait, what? No. Oh, dear God, what is about to happen? I do not know. I do not know what's about to happen. This is so... I mean, it's not stupid. It's a play. She probably had no other play, so... I think it's over, too. I really do. I think there's no way she can win this, which is fine. At least her AI is better than the other one, and I can be happy with that. Ancient Gear Castle for extra damage, as if it matters. You only need Golem to attack for game. They can't activate. Destruction is hilarious. I love that you're trying. And that's game. They can't activate spells or traps, and it's over! Crowler did it! He saved the world! No, there's still the goals. There's still the dual goals. Good luck. Crowler, yeah, you stopped the problem, I guess. But, you know, she just woke up. Give her a break, all right? A little Eevee still. She just woke up. And let's go ahead and see. And we saw her deck could win. If her opponent doesn't start the duel with Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem in both Duel 2 and Duel 3, she could win. All right, let's go ahead and let's see. Crowler, I'm very proud of you. You did really good today. Jasmine versus Alexis. Interesting. Okay. These two have not been able to duel each other for fun in a long time. It's always been with some dire consequences involved. So Jasmine and Alexis can just have a fun duel and see who's the better duelist. Alexis has finally broken her brainwashing, so it's time to see if she can duel and if she could beat Jasmine, who was better than her back in Duel Academy Season 1 days. All right. I like Jasmine. I think she's a good duelist. She was literally top 2. She was number 2 in Duel Academy Season 1. In Season 2, not so much. And in Season 2, she's fallen behind, I admit. But hey, that doesn't mean she'll lose. She might still be able to beat somebody like Alexis, who isn't exactly great at using her deck yet. Harpy Lady 1 will destroy Manju. Manju, good job at least being here. Those are some amazing spells and traps in your hand there, Jasmine. I'm not going to lie. That's a god-tier hand for a win deck. That's a really bad play. All right, Alexis is clearly bricked. She would not do that otherwise. You know what? That's cruel. We just got to see the Harpy's feather hole. That sounds disgusting. I apologize. I wanted to put them together. You know what? The dark Harpy feather. That dark feather. Dark feather, yes. Dark Harpies. The both of those. The one I said was terrible. I apologize. That was much better. Oh, let's just continue on. Nova Summer's going away. And Nova Summoner's gone. And there goes that. Nova Summoner comes back. And there goes that. Don't clip that. That one cannot be clipped, please. Anything that's turned into a proper clip does get turned into a short. That one I might put my executive decision to not do. All right, so you're going to need a ritual monster to come back, and you do not have one still. That's very sad. A TT and a Dark Hole. That hand is just not fair. That hand from Jasmine is so strong. Oh, you should have just summoned that card. That was dumb. You could have had a ritual monster. Yep, the best friends are dueling. They're actually having a fun match right now. Although the first duel, I would give it to Jasmine any day. Yep, I give it to... She won. She just won. Holy crap, Jasmine's way better. Jasmine, Sonic Duck! I just really like Sonic Duck. Use it. It definitely does not need to be exact levels, no. There's no advanced ritual art in her deck. It's regular. But it's fine. Let's see how she does here. Let's get into the next game and see what happens. And even if it was exact levels, you summon the monster, you have 2 of the same ritual. You use one of those rituals to summon the other one, so she'd have no problem anyway. Oh, wow. That's an aggressive hand. That is an aggressive hand from Jasmine. Holy crap. It's just missing a Kamakiri. Yeah, good luck beating that Sonic Duck with 2200 attack. If you don't, you're going to lose next turn. Pot of Greed. Okay, at least you both got Pot of Greed. Jesus Christ. They always start Dark Hole. It's a limited to 1 card, and they always have it. Like, I actually want a recording of exactly how many times both characters had Dark Hole to start the duel when it's limited to 1 compared to every other card. Specifically Dark Hole. No other card. Just specifically Dark Hole. Alright. With this, we are going to get a ritual summon off. It looks like it's going to be one of her weaker ones, which means she just basically threw. It's E to 10. Okay, I don't have anything against E to 10. E to 10 does get you a ritual spell, so there's actually nothing wrong with that. And premature. You've used all of your stuff, and now you're going to die. Because everyone starts with Dark Hole. Dear God, you almost won the duel in that turn. Never mind. I understand why you did it now. You did it to try and win the duel. Jasmine almost lost. If you just got one stronger monster, maybe you could have done it. Sonic Duck. You used that to get rid of the ritual spell. Interesting. Sonic Duck. You wait. If you don't play Dark Hole, you lose. You actually just straight up lose. Okay. Okay, she knew what she was doing. She got rid of the ritual spell first. That was actually pretty smart from Jasmine. I'm not even mad. There was intelligence behind that. There was AI intelligence that I don't normally get to see. Crap, it didn't matter. She top decked that. We already knew the other card was a spell card. Yep, Alexis top decked a monster, and we're going to game 3. And it was exactly enough damage. Senju ends the duel. And now we're going into game 3 between these two friends. So they're about, either one could take game. Granted, Alexis just went all out in that duel and literally won by a top deck, but still. Either one can win the duel, but who is the better friend? Who should be higher ranked in this school? Alexis definitely should not be an apprentice rank. That's something like Sartorius would be ranked if he was a student. But not in our story. Flying Kamakiri is always a good start. Let's see what she's got. Pot of Greed. Please get a Harpies. You don't need Dark Hole. You need a Harpies. Senju gets Dakini. You know Dakini's good. Dakini's a good card. And here comes a ritual spell. And is it enough for Dakini? It is enough for Dakini, everybody. Dakini is here, which means Flying Kamakiri will not get its effect because it's going away for a long time. Yep, she drew a Dark Hole in all 3 starter hands. We need to have a counter on this. How often does player 1 and honestly, player 2 probably has one too, honestly. But how often do they have the Dark Hole as a starting hand card? It happens every time, I swear. All right, Nova Summoner remains, but they did use the spell card for that. Harpy Lady 1 is stronger than the last 2 cards, so now you can Dark Hole. Jasmine can come back still. Why? You're a wild one. You're not Dark Holing. You're breaking because now you don't have a monster to summon after you Dark Hole. You understand that's what you just did, right? Do you think you actually are going to eventually beat Dakini? You'd have to top deck your field spell. The only reason this would work is if she believes she'll top deck her field spell. Or that. You know what? I didn't think of that. But you have to go after Dakini. Eventually. Okay. So Nova Summoner is gone. We have a Swift Birdie, but the Birdie is bait. We all see that it's bait. The spell was already used earlier. Monster Reborn, she's going for game. If she's Monster Reborning, she wants to end this. Premature, okay. Her life points are deadly low. Fisher, there's no Rush Recklessly play. There's no Rush Recklessly play. She's in trouble. She's in trouble, everybody. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's over. Alexis beats Jasmine. Things are changing. Ranks are changing. Alexis does beat Jasmine. Fisher meant that no Rush Recklessly play could happen, which means that she could not stall it out. That is it. And then she would have won because Alexis left a weak monster in attack mode. Oh, that's fine. Let's go with Alexis. She did it. The next duel is Chancellor Shephard, one of the people that are brainwashed into being a goal today, versus Serena, a professor of the White Dorm. Chancellor Shephard versus Serena. I'm going to go ahead and look for them. I have not used Chancellor Shephard in so long. Dear God. When was the last time I used Shephard? Was that the King's Throne tournament? Was he only used in the King's Throne tournament? That's crazy. If that's true, that's crazy. Because I think it's been a long time since he's been here. All right. Well, Serena, your Mirror Monarch deck has some stuff. I don't even think he participated in the GX War. No. I do not think he participated in that. I don't even think he was on Island when that happened. Or the Murder Mystery. I don't even know. All right. Chancellor Shephard versus... God, what is her name again? Serena. God damn it. I can lose my mind so quickly. So his deck, he already has Power Bond. Dear God. If he Power Bonds, does he lose? Don't do it, fool. And here we go, everybody. It's going to be the Cyber Ogre 2 Power Bonded with 54 or 5200 attack. Limiter removal. He's going for game. He doesn't want there to be another turn. He will not lose by Power Bonds. Oh my God, he lost by Power Bonds effect. 10,400 damage. It was Power Bond. He lost by limiter removal. You know what? Clip that. I don't care who does it. Clip that. We just watched another Unalive. Somebody do it. I don't have access to the computer right now. I'm just doing the duels. Literally unalived himself. He did 10,400 damage to himself. He lost on turn 1. That's the record of that's a huge record right there. Oh my God. Oh crap, my TV turned on. Whoops. Ah! No TV. All right. Well, hopefully he does Cyber Ogre. No, not against that. I was going to say hopefully he Cyber Ogres again, but not on that. The record is turn 1. It was basically turn 1. Yeah, well, it was turn 2, but turn 1.5. That's the new record, everybody. That has to be a clip. I got to turn that into something. That was insane. I'll never see that again. That's the new high today. That's the new... Well, no, that would technically be a new low today. But because no one should ever... Because he did it to himself. It wasn't really her doing it. It was him doing it to himself. Since he activated limit removal, he activated power bond. He put himself in that situation. But I don't know what to call it. That was just so... That was silly. It was just pure silliness. All right, Giant Rat. Honestly, UFO Turtle and Giant Rat have a great situation against this opponent. And if he draws Cyber Ogre, I swear to God, he better not misplay again. Okay, Cyber Esper, Cyber Phoenix is good. UFO Turtle would be the best play. Tree Point. Dear God, why? Why? You're hurting yourself. You lose everything. You didn't even attack with Hex Seal. Dear God, why? Shephard, what's going on with you, dude? You're the Chancellor. I know you're possessed right now, but dear God, even the freaking Yubel didn't play this bad. She played good for what she could do. Yeah, that's a Monarch right there. And that's a battle phase. And that's basically a game. We're about to see game. Dark Hole's not going to save you from this. Cyber Esper has 1200 attack. Granted, we get to see every draw now. That is, like, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? He's trying to lose. He's in there somewhere. That's your idea? He's just trying to get out of it. Oh, MST guarantees game if she has her card. Treeborn into Tribute. MST would guarantee it. Caius again is just... Oh, Caius yourself! Yeah! He wins! She wins! That's such a good play. I love the AI knows how to do that. All right. That's it. 2-0. That was probably the fastest match of the day. That was definitely the fastest match of the day. I find that hilarious. That first duel must never be forgotten. All right. Let's move Serena forward. The next duel is the new Bastion Misawa. And he's taking on one of the top 5 duelists at the school, Aster Phoenix. If you had to rate Aster Phoenix, where would you put him? Where would you put him? Even if it's just your own personal ranking. He's definitely top 5 when it comes to the lore, but like, what would your number be? People like 3? You like him at number 3? Okay. So above Tanaka, Mindy, or Jim, he's above one of those guaranteed. Because my top 3 is Mindy, Tanaka, Jim, just based on their duels. And obviously tournament wins and whatever. But we haven't seen Bastion duel with his new decks, so let's see what happens. He literally let the Dark Spirit take him over. Not like completely possessing him, but to just give him new ideas. Kind of like what the Light did in the anime. But instead, it's going to be Yubel. Alright, I'm looking for their faces. I forgot for half a second. Don't worry, I'm looking for them. So I can see Aster Phoenix. And Bastion Misawa is doing his thing. Oh, I forgot to change his field. He still looks like that. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, guys. Shit. Having trouble finding Bastion. There he is. Alright, and Bastion's already got 2 of those. He's got Valkyrion in hand. Isn't that fun? And he got rid of the Decider. The Decider has decided to die. Drill Dart can get rid of one of these. So for those of you that are curious, this guy is Gamma, the Electromagnet Warrior, and Alpha, the Electromagnet Warrior. And that is Ring of Destruction, the Electromagnet Warrior. I'm joking. It's just Ring of Destruction. Oh, Decider has an effect I did not know about. It looks like a fish man. Looks like that one Digimon. What's it called? Drago something? I don't know. It's an ultimate level Digimon that's Aqua Dark type, kind of. I think everyone's above Jaden, but yeah. Beta the Magnet Warrior. Why not? That's a classic Yugi card right there. In fact, it's a classic Yugi card even in our lore. Because Yugi won the inter-school duel with that deck. God, that was a long time ago. Times are changing, folks. Times are changing. The Decider is here. And quick effect, we summon Beta. Yep, that'll do it. Appreciate it, CB. I hope you guys enjoy that. I want you all to know right now, I have no problem with anybody posting clips from this stuff. I do not care. I don't take real ownership over anything. Just don't, like, just at least tell them that, hey, this is Casual Cooper or something. That way they come and find me. I have no problem if you guys want to share that crap. Have fun. And Defender! Yay! Alright, Defender to save the day. Harpies will get rid of Field Spell. Field Spell is problematic after all. Alright, and Attack will do nothing because that guy's like, I'm not even going to stay here. I'm not even going to stay here. How do they work? I don't know, but they have triple betas and a gamma. Wow, you're just going... Oh, Valkyrion's in the hand. If they draw alpha, they win. Right? If they draw alpha, it's basically game. What? You could have just went for Valkyrion. You threw it all away. Wait, who's that? Which one is that? Is that beta? It's alpha. It decides to be alpha. All right. You know what? It worked. 3,000 damage. Why the hell not? I don't give a crap. You can do whatever you want. Rock Bombardment, sure. 500 burn. Alpi threw away Berserky. Whatever. No one needs a little Berserky here. Stratos. Let's see what we get. Dogma is probably not a good choice when you're this desperate. We got rid of Alpha. That's good. That's good. Its name is Alpha. Epsilon. Oh, that one's Epsilon, but it pretended to be Alpha. Yes, that one's Epsilon. So is that one just like I pretend to be one so we can summon the bigger monsters? Is that what it does? Oh, he's halfway there. Well, not halfway, 2/3, whatever. He's so close. If he could get Destiny and Dragoon, he might win this duel despite the dire straits he's in right now. There's no fusion in his deck, obviously. It'd be in the top right. Top right. Forgot cameras are reversed, so if I point this way, it's actually the right way. He got it! This man has done it in every duel. What the fuck? All right, whatever. It resulted the same. I mean, I would not have destroyed D-Tactics, but whatever. You could have just searched. You're kind of stupid. You're kind of... I don't want to be mean, but he's kind of stupid. All right, let's go. Attack goes through. Attack goes... Mathematician! Oh, no. Oh, no. Destiny and Dragoon with 800 life points. Bastion does have a few burn cards, but granted, they're a lot slower than you think. 800 burn. Does he have Ukazi? Card Trooper! Holy crap. There's Rock Bombardment. He threw away one of them. He needs 700 burn. I don't think any card does 700, but he needs 700 burn. That's the end of the duel. That's the end of the duel. He got as close as he could. Bastion Misawa got as close as he could to the sun, but the duel is over. Aster Phoenix takes game number 1. Both decks seem to be pretty good, but I think Bastion messed up a little halfway through. The field spell was supposed to be a game changer, but Harpies came at the perfect time. So, what are you going to do? And let's do it, guys. We're going into game number 2. Will Aster take this once and for all, or will Bastion show that the new knowledge he sought was worth it? Double Destiny Hero Defender, Pot of Greed, Stratos. Very good opening hand. Sure. Very good. He gets Dogma. He could summon it next turn if he wants. MST is also very good. Should not have set Monsterborn, like, ever. That was very bad. Bastion just did 19. He just attacked himself with a Gemini Elf. Good job, Bastion. All right, reinforcements of the army. We got double Stratos. Stratos is here. Stratos gets Dogma. That card will just turn into a new one. That's smart. That actually has enough defense. All right, Bastion, what else you got? Here's another card. We know you need it. Okay. We know Dogma's on the way, so Bastion does need to be a little worried. That's 3 defenders. I'm going to count that. Nah, not really. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to get out Dogma. Dogma's going to get over any of your defenses. Giant Rat is interesting because now Dogma's going to be more interested in attacking the monster. All right, you just took 2,000 and an extra 2,050 damage, so you just took 4,050 damage because of the end of the turn. Enjoy having no life points left. You know what? As long as he doesn't do piercing, you're fine. So hopefully he doesn't draw anything that can do piercing. Well, that's actually just a good card in general. Interesting. What was that? I don't even know. Even if I looked at it, I wouldn't know what it was. All right, Dogma goes through. Giant Rat goes through. Yeah, it does look like Jack-O-Lantern from the Megami games. Shin Megami Tensei. All right, Pot of Greed. Whoa, what is this? Yo, is it Valkyrion? Valkyrion! It's stronger than Dogma! Valkyrion overpowers Dogma! It's one of the few monsters in the game that can do it. He has got it. Plasma is necessary. Plasma's gonna devour it! The monster even stronger than Dogma because of its effect. Devours Valkyrion. Epsilon is dead. The duel is basically over. It's basically, I mean, Defender's not enough. You actually need a real monster, but... No. Okay, he doesn't have it yet. I don't know what that one was. It didn't matter. He can't beat 3650. Like, literally, it beats Valkyrion now. He lost the duel on his own terms. He's at 150. Plasma negates effects, right? So, it's over. G. Oh, it does negate effect. Okay, cool. Oh, it's like Lone Fire Blossom. It activates in the grave, technically. I get it. I get it. I get it. It can send itself to the grave and then activate its effect. If it wasn't for Lone Fire... Oh, he got it! The field spell. I don't know what it does, but he got it. It's a super long effect. I'm not reading that. Rock Bombardment. Bastion has every card I'm on. Every single one. Epsilon is gone. And Plasma is gone. Actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You got rid of Plasma and you're drawing a lot of cards. You just can't make a mistake. Beta has been thrown away. Valkyrion is home! And with Valkyrion, we special summon, and that is it, baby! We're gonna get revenge. Unless he could do... Well, actually, he totally could. If he draws any monster with 1500 attack, he wins. 1500? Oh, no! It's not even Dogma! It's not even Dogma! He needs it! Giant Trunade will probably not make a difference. Oh, what does that do? Magnet Conversion. I do not know. But this comeback is real. Alright, that one. That one. That one, sure. Alright. That's game. Bastion did it. As far as I'm concerned, Bastion freaking did it. Beta into... Sure. Oh, that's not enough. Okay, whatever. It's basic. Don't worry about it. If he draws Dogma, he wins. You're right. If he can top deck Dogma, he wins the duel. His top deck is Harpies. Nope, that's game. That's game. The winner. You don't even need to do that. The winner is the all-powerful Bastion with the biggest comeback I've ever seen. He was able to destroy Dogma with Valkyrion, but then he lost it to Plasma, which was super hype. And then he managed to beat Plasma with his field spell. And now it's all over because freaking, what's his name? Aster couldn't draw a Dogma to save his life. You can do it with any one of your Magnet Warriors. You don't have to be special about it. Yep, you got another field spell. Card Trooper for fun? Nah, just beta. Just beta. We're going to game 3, everybody. Aster Phoenix is like, what the hell? I was supposed to win. What just happened? What just happened? How'd your monster activate their effect? And Bastion's like, I know the weird ruling where me throwing away my monster to the grave isn't part of the real effect. It activates in the grave. Haha. Alright, let's see what we got. Double Plasma again? Are you serious? That actually, like, what the hell? Stratos, okay. Do goals talk? I mean, he's not really possessed. He's more like, hey, I'll do your thing. Some people were just convinced. Others, like Chancellor Shephard, yeah, that was more possession. That's why he played so badly. And yeah, dual goals do talk. I mean, Fonda was talking, and she was possessed. Alright, Decider. I mean, not Decider, that guy. Drill Dart. So, one problem. You need Fusion Gate. You have everything but Fusion Gate. Because he doesn't need the Fusion. Bastion just beat a top 5 duelist. Some people said it was top 3. And he didn't need the Fusion. He just needs the Magnet Warriors. He needs a place to grow, everybody. And that's Dogma if he wants it. Destiny draw. Wow, really lucky there. I'm surprised he didn't go for the drill guy. Drill Dark does piercing. Yeah, but I thought it was to special summon into Dogma, but I guess not. He didn't want to do it. Giant Rat is here. Giant Rat totally worth it play. Wonder what he's going to get with it. Gamma, okay. Did you need Gamma? Premature Burial, okay. Beta, okay. We're getting real close here. Yeah, he did! He needed it! Valkyrion with 3850! If you can get Plasma, my god. If you can get Plasma, are you smart enough? Rhoda, okay. I'm saying, are you smart enough? You didn't get Fusion Gate, so you have to go for Plasma, and Plasma's great. Plasma returns! The only card to destroy Valkyrion! It devours it, and that card is gone. Get him out of here. It was in defense because he couldn't... Did he not summon it during main phase 1? I don't remember why. Because he already had his battle phase. That's why it was in defense. No reason to put it in attack mode. It had better defense. Alright. Stratos, Monster Reborn first. Okay, where are we getting? Stratos, yeah. Expected. What search are we going for this time? There's so many Destiny heroes to search. Maybe a Diamond Dude? Drill Dog. Yeah, summon that. Yeah. Oh, you didn't summon. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Piercing damage matters. 3650 matters. All right. Dark Hole or Bust. Dark Hole or Bust. Same as always. I'm sorry, guys. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good 3 duels. I enjoyed all of them. But at the end of the day, Aster Phoenix is still one of the strongest students at this school, and Bastion's increased power deck is not ready for it. Just like how Chaz's new deck wasn't ready for Tanaka. Even though Chaz also took a game on Tanaka, or whoever he fought. So, let's go ahead and get into the next duel. That was a good match. I enjoyed their match. We got to see Dogma get summoned and then get defeated by Valkyrion. Then we got to see Valkyrion get defeated by Plasma, and it was so cool. First duel, we got Destiny and Dragoon. Aster Phoenix doing work. The next duel is Alice, the Living Doll, with a new deck that she was granted by her new friend Yubel, and Tanaka himself. So, the question is, can Tanaka defeat the Living Doll? I don't know if these two ever met in a duel. They may have, actually. I know they both did really good in the last tournament, so they may have. I mean, the last tournament that they were both in, which was Murder Mystery. Alright. I know Alice's new buffs are really good, though, so hopefully she takes advantage of them. Alright. Just need Tanaka, and we're ready to start. Let's see their hand. Tanaka already has his field spell, which makes it so his monsters can't really do much. Howling Insect is here. They didn't meet? Damn. What a shame. So someone else knocked out Alice. And we got ourselves the card, and this is going to combo. Very nice. So, here we go. Puppet Rook. Pinch Hopper is here. Puppet Rook uses its effect to summon the boss. Everyone say hello to her boss monster. It's time for Puppet King. Verding Sanctuary will get Insectipede, which you cannot special summon, so that was a really weird play. Gaia Power will be played for Gaia Power, of course. And Howling Insect will be set. Because they're Earth monsters, this means that actually Doomdozer has the same attack. Did I forget Alice? Yeah, Alice. And Nimble Manga is here. Howling Insect is there. Howling Insect, you need more monsters. Verdant Sanctuary. Look, just get more monsters destroyed so you can get both Insectipede and Doomdozer. That's all you need. Pinch Hopper, interesting, just to get out Howling Insect, I guess. To each their own. I'm not going to judge too harshly. Insect Knight, too. Insect Knight's probably a better choice. Yeah, there you go. You know, if you're willing to crash, you could totally do this. The Doom Doozy. And the Doom Doozy does 3,300 the wrong way. That's really bad. Insect Knight, go hide in defense mode before you lose. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Set that Howling Insect at least. Do it for my heart. What season is she from? She is from season 2 or 3. I would say 2. I think she's from season 2 of the show. Yeah. Season 2, Society of Light arc. And we got Puppet Queen, the 2-ball. And that's it. End the duel. That's it. That's all the bosses that they need. Queen buffs all the monsters, and that's it for Tanaka. Get him out of here. Her new buff deck is unstoppable. You can get her a Doom Dozer, wouldn't make a difference. Do whatever you want. As long as she has Queen, you're in trouble. And Howling Insect in hand, which means they're not putting it on the field. Oh, no, Pinch Hopper play. Okay. It's not going to be good enough, buddy. You see the other king, right? I'm not blind, right? There's another king right there. It's going to hurt you. Tanaka, your only hope is a dark hole. Dark hole or bust, my friend. They got no protection from spells or traps. They're just really good. They're just really easy to summon. Nope! Tanaka, all of your hopes and dreams are gone. You actually healed your opponent more than you damaged them. At the end of the day, Alice, the living doll, is probably going to win unless something happens. Alright, the buffs are gone. But without a freaking metal armored bug, it doesn't matter that the buffs are gone. You should have made some other plays there, buddy. Insect Knight, yep. And the Queen does its job, or her job, sorry. And finally, the Double King. And that's it, everybody. Alice takes game number 1 against the second strongest student at school. She is going to be a major threat today. She was a pretty big threat in the murder mystery. So, let's see if Tanaka can make up for this. Oh god, the demon takes the first game. Yes, she did. There, Man-Ear Bug. That's how you win. They have no counter to monster effects. Nope, instead we're going to Howling Insect. Alright, what else do you got? A-Forces. Holy crap. Stray Lambs, A-Forces. Oh, you're in danger, Tanaka. You are in so much danger you don't even know it. I would set that Man-Ear Bug out of pure fear. Also, there you go. He got his Lair Wire. That's something he needed last duel, did not get. And there's the Queen. Have fun doing 2,500 damage to yourself. Yep, so everyone say hello to the Queen. This is Puppet Queen, the second strongest card in her deck, and is really good. Oh, that sucks! He lost everything! Lair Wire is gone! Literally has all of his best cards gone. That's rough. Hey, thank you so much, Bluebird. I hope you enjoyed today's tournament. And thank you for enjoying the Attack Force series. I'm having a lot of fun with that, making a lot of decks. And I'm trying to make friends with people, but they're being mean to me. Every time I show up, they have a weird thing over their head that shows that they're in a bad mood. Set Man-Ear Bug! He's right there! Set the Man-Ear Bug! You have exactly what you need! I feel like this is Tanaka's one issue, is that he does not like Man-Ear Bug. He runs it, and he does use it sometimes, but he does not like it. Alright, there we go. There you go. Now you can win the duel. It was that simple. You wanted to win the duel, all you had to do was that. Oh, well, now it might not matter because they're going to get king. Yep. Now it may not matter. Pinch Hopper, yeah, that's a card. Tanaka is afraid of his own Man-Ear Bug. That's a card he runs that he's afraid of. That's funny. All right, Puppet Queen will die, but we all know that this is not going to end well. Anybody that knows a Puppet deck, once you attack the Rook, you end the duel. You fool. These are AI duels. They are CPUs fighting each other. Alright, and Insect Knight is gone. Pinch Hopper will not matter. The A-Forces makes it so even Doom Dozer will not matter. The only way he can win is through destruction. He already lost a Lair Wire. There is another one. Tanaka, we are hoping that you can do your best. Call the Haunted is not going to save you in this case. But you could buy yourself some time, maybe. No, bro, the Dark World has not been in one of these, but we have had a Dark World duelist. Her name is Nadia. But don't worry, we're actually aiming pretty close to that arc. We're basically in it. Hey, that's the end of the duel as far as I'm concerned. This is it. All the kings, all the queens, and a mysterious puppeteer. Dark hole or bust. As we always say, dark hole or bust. Tanaka has a field spell, but it buffs her as well, so it wouldn't make a difference. Call the Haunted out of desperation. Howling Insect's a very good choice. I'll give him that much. But with the A forces already out, there's no way she can lose other than with monster destruction. I think the way to counter her, use a burn deck, use a destruction deck. You can't beat her in power, and all that Tanaka does is try to beat somebody in power. That is it! The Puppet King has won the duel! Alice is in the lead! Alice will be in top 8 of the tournament, everybody. So, let's go ahead and let's move forward. Alice, great job today. The next characters in our GX style tournament, the BioBurst tournament, will be Professor Viper versus Jim Crocodile Cook. For those of you that have been paying attention, Professor Viper is the entire reason we are having this tournament today. He is the one that unleashed the spirit. Jim Crocodile Cook is easily one of the best students at the school. I would like to know in the comments or everything right now, comments if you're on YouTube, chat if you're on Twitch, what would you rate Jim in the school? What is your rating for Jim? Is he number 1? Is he number 2? Is he number 3? Is he top 5? What is your ranking of him? 1, 6, 1. What other ranks? I'm looking for Viper while you do that. I found Viper. 2? 2's, yeah, I think 2. 4? 4's acceptable, yeah. He's my number 3, but I understand. 4, 2, that's acceptable. 1, that's a lot of love there. Alright, let's go ahead and watch him duel. Maybe he'll be number 1 today. He can easily just win it. Or maybe he'll lose right now and be in top 16. Professor Viper already has his field spell. That's really good for him. I'm still looking for their faces. I'm having trouble finding it. Oh, I forgot. Jim's not here. Shit. I messed up. Alright, Jim's not here. I need time. Extra time to find Jim's backup face. I have a backup face for Jim. I have no clue how I forgot to put his face here, but here he is. Yep, there we go. We're good. We're good. They're on the field. All right, Harpies will get rid of MST. MST gets rid of Venom. Brain, come back to me. Venom Swamp. Gaia Plate's just kind of sitting there, looking all, wanting. Lamia is going to be flip summoned. Lamia does a horrible job. Damage equals Reptile's a little late to the party. Oh, it did. Oh, it wasn't late to the party. We got Venom Cobra. Yeah, Vampire Swamp. Get ready till you see that one. You're going to need another field spell because your whole deck is god-awful unless you have your Venom Swamp. And I'm not trying to be rude to the man. I know Professor Viper has some cool cards that people do like. It's just the facts. The facts are the bad cards without it. Oh, there we go. He got it. Lucky him. Granted, only his Cobra is going to be safe. His Lamia will not. And he did not use his Lamia properly, but it's fine. Venom Swamp will now weaken the Lamia. And I'm guaranteeing you we're going to see a Gaia Plate right now. So get ready for some heavy damage. Or, well, hold up. Miracle Rupture? Nope, we're going to Gaia Plate. Miracle Rupture after the fact, and then we're going to Monster Born that, because we have no self-control. Are we going to Monster Born that? Are we summoning everything? Alright. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the AI is not so well programmed. I didn't program it, someone else did. They didn't do a good job. Oh, hi, Venom King. You ain't going to last much longer. Oh, yeah, that's a massive hit from Gaia Plate. And yay, you're going to die. Alright. The Venom King is here, everybody. Its chances of doing anything are probably 0. You are literally losing to burn. The Venom Swamp will do its job. Oh my god, the double. How did Jim get MST in every duel? Watch Jim's previous duel. Did he get MST every time? I swear to god, he got double MST every time. It's real. So your level 8 Venom King with 500 attack is completely worthless because you lost your swamp anyway. So, yeah. The People's Cheater. Oh, my God. Fossil Tusker goes in. That's even more burn. I swear, Jim might as well be half a burn deck. The King will return by getting rid of the Cobra, but this time he'll have 0 attack and 0 defense. That ain't so good. And, ooh, Venom Cobra saves the day for 2 seconds. The King is rebuffed. The King has buffs. Up, down to 800 attack. Come on. Come on, show me something that you haven't shown anybody else. Shit. Damn, Venom deck sucks. All right, Jimmy got Miracle Rupture. Gaia Plate's gone. Miracle Rupture time. Throw away that card. That card gets you a Fossil Fusion, maybe? Yeah, we're going to see it. It's time to Fossil Fuse. And we're going to create the ultimate monster. Actually, I don't know what we're making. We're making one. What the hell? Okay, that's a new one. I know we've seen it once before, but it's just a car. That is a vehicle. That is not a... That is... What the hell is that? That's a vehicle. That's a convoy. He did 1,000 burn afterward. Wait, he's just keep attacking? He keeps doing 1,000 burn? He won by burn? The convoy has done it, everybody! Jim, Crocodile Cook, has attacked 3 times exactly and did 3,000 burn. It's a train. Yes, it's a train. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, we're going into game number 2. We're going to see what happens. Don't disrespect the fossil car. I will not. That thing was insane. I thought it was a joke when he summoned it. It looked very funny, but he did. He ran him over. He ran over Viper, so I can't even be mad. All right. Well, we got Flint Cragger. Sure, it's a good card. 2K defense. I don't see Mr. Venom beating that. Hey, but maybe this time... No, he has Harpies. I just saw it. Yeah, this time he's not going to be able to keep his Venom Swamp either. Even if he does get... He got it, but it doesn't matter because Jim always draws Spell Trap Destruction somehow. Monster Reborn's interesting. That's very interesting. He's not going to be able to keep Gaia Plate, but he can use it for this turn at least. Venom Swamp, okay, makes sense. Sure. Double Venom, Black Mamba, sure. Does that flip it? Yo, what a play! Holy crap, does this guy actually have some moves? Oh, well, that's coming back though. All right, Professor Viper putting Jim in critical condition in his single turn. And now the Venom begins, but it's not going to last. Gaia Plate, you feel like coming out to the party? Yes, you do. Release from the Stone, you feel like bringing back that monster with 2K? Yes, you do. And that is brutal. Okay. 500 more burn, yeah. Life points are not looking good for either player right now. You're going to need something that nobody expects, because you're not going to survive one more turn, Viper. You gotta surprise everybody. Venom. More Venom. All right. Using the power of Venom, maybe. But if you just Harpies, you lose. Like, literally, you did your best. I give you credit for that. But the second he activates Harpies, the duel ends. So you tried. Clap, clap. Good job. Good job. You did your best. You did your best. Harpies to give him back all of his attack points. Venom Swamp be damned. Flint Cragger for damage. That is game. 800 damage is all he needs. And that's the end of Professor Viper. We are going to be moving on. Jim Crocodile Cook is a top 8 duelist, as usual. I don't think he's ever not made it to top 8. Except that, you know what? No, he fought, remember Joey? Joey stopped him that one time. Back in the GX tournament. Gen X tournament, whatever. Alright, whoops. That's not right. Viper, get on out of here. Okay, I got Viper out of here. Let's go back to our bracket. Apologize for the wait. The next people fighting is Dark Magician Girl versus Mindy. The Dual Spirit Dark Magician Girl will be taking on the King of Games of Duel Academy, Mindy. Mindy was the one who stopped American Academy. Dark Magician Girl, I do not remember her performance in the murder mystery. So we're going to have to see who wins this one. Remember, Dark Magician Girl is not under any possession. She is part of the goals only because she wants to help Yubel find that special person. As that is her own goal as well. So, who do you guys bet on? Do you bet on Mindy or do you bet on Dark Magician Girl? Alright, thank you so much, by the way. So let's see who's up. Alexis, Alice. Nope, that's not them. Dark Magician Girl, there she is. There she is. And then let's look for Mindy. Mindy got her spell to start the duel. That's really good, except for the fact that Harpies is in the other hand. That's where things become a problem. Mindy's going to start in a very... Oh, the burn is on her side now. Just desserts, you have to. All right. It's good that you at least got some burn off before you lost everything, because you lost a major card. That spell card actually makes your deck win duels. The Burn Queen has taken some damage, but Giant Rat is very nice. A very safe card. Yep, Giant Rat will do it. So, Mindy, you want to try that again and maybe find a better card? No. Mindy has no back row, which is horrible for her. Mindy is known for her back row. Magician's Valkyria to protect rapid fire. That's very good. Giant Rat. It's still a pretty even duel thanks to the rats, but I do not know how lucky this is going to go. Thank you so much, Blue. I have literally been trying to get that giant rat forever now, and the game just... I can't get any floaters other than that one flying Kamakiri. The game does not like me. I don't know why it doesn't like me. I play it every day. It just doesn't want to be friends. Alright, let's set... Oh, okay. Rapid Fire is willing to attack Nimble Momonga. That's strange, but sure. Does that at least mean that Mindy is... No, I have 0 rats, I believe. 0. Oh, wait, no, I might have one. You're right. I might have one. I don't remember. Crap. I do not remember. I have to replay that game. Yeah, I think I do have one. You're right. 126 viewers? Hell yeah. As long as we're above 100, life is good. That dark hole is brutal. That dark hole is legit brutal. Mecha Dog Marin will hurt ya. Really? UTT? All right. Well, this is an interesting duel now. Magical, whatever. Doesn't matter. Premature Barrel is what matters. Rapid Fire has returned to the field. 1,600 damage is good. Finally, Mindy has taken damage. She's taken 200 damage. All right. What do you got? Heart of the Cards. Set. Yes, set. Very nice. Old Vindictive might make quick work of it, but it's still a nice play. Bottomless, that's a good card. Old Vindictive makes quick work of it. Oh, no! She needed that! She needed the Morphing Jar so badly! Mindy is in a really, really dire situation. That is not good. She needs some good defense. She needs some good burn. Dark Magician Girl is playing around all of her effects. Magic Cylinder, sure. It's only 16, though. We need a lot more than 16 right now. Mecha Bunny, okay, we're adding it up. We can get 15 more from this as long as no bunnies got destroyed earlier or in the hand. If they're in the hand, that's really bad. Old Vindictive, yep, keep it going. Keep it going, come on. One more bunny, one more. Oh, no! She doesn't have any more bunnies. Okay, that's bad. Could already be in her hands. We'll figure it out. Mindy, what else you got? You got one trap. That's a Mecha Bunny. Okay. Dark Hole won't be used. Mecha Bunny's gone. That's another 500 burn, but she's still... 26 is pretty healthy. Call the Haunted's desperate and terribly used. Should have used it at the end of the turn. You would have been fine. AI will be AI. If you used that at the end of the turn, you would have been fine. Fencing! No! Bottomless! I forgot! Fencing would have given her so much damage. Bottomless banished it so it doesn't even get its effect. That is game. The queen is in trouble. It's not game yet, but it's basically game. Well, how does she come back? How do you do 2,600 burn in one turn? With one card. She gets one card to come back unless it's Pot of Greed. Monster Reborn, what is it? That is a smart choice. It's slow, but it's effective. Put it face down. Don't put it face up. Beautiful. She could do it as long as she doesn't get Dark Magician. Oh, wait, no, she has Magician Circle and Dark Magician. And there we go. I forgot about all these cards that were face down. And that is the end of the duel. Dark Magician Girl has knocked down. Oh, wait, is she going to summon herself? Nope, she wants the lock. Dark Magician Girl with Dark Magic Attack will end this duel. All right. Game number 1 goes to Dark Magician Girl. Mindy is on the edge of her rope right now. Is Mindy going to lose in top 16? Is that real? All right, Heart of the Cards come through. That's a really nice hand for Dark Magician Girl. Not just the TT, but the beater monsters. Oh, my God. Yep, starting Apprentice was really smart. As long as you don't plan on TTing. Dark Room. Okay, there we go. No Harpies this time. That was a horrible use of TT. Interesting. Mindy has a much better start this time. Mindy has a much better start. As long as there's no Harpies, life is good. There she is. Dark Magician Girl drew herself. Gemini Elf is here, but cannot attack. Des Koala in attack mode. The fuck? That is a horrible play by Mindy. Mindy threw away so much support and so much burn that it hurts my brain. I'm afraid Uncle Jinzo is not in today's duel. He actually was taken off of Duel Academy back when the pros showed up. In our little story. There is a story to all this. We have a weird lore going on. People like it, though, so it makes me happy. All right, well, there we go. We're going to have to play defensive. Swords isn't going to last much longer. Dark Magician Girl might be on the way as well. Magician's Valkyria is here. Swords is gone. Mindy kind of wasted it. She had so much burn potential and threw it all away. Sylphid is going to be nice, but you could have already double Des Koalater, thanks to Book of Moon, but instead you didn't. Now it's a race to the bottom. Okay, this is a dangerous duel now. This duel is officially dangerous. Dark Magician Girl is here. All the defenses are gone. Dark Magician Girl is going to get a friend. It's Gemini Elf. Why not? Why the heck not? Gemini Elf gets rid of Sylphid, and that's 2,000 direct damage. No, but it's 2,000 wrong way. Mindy, if you can find a way to do just a little more burn, the Dark Room of Nightmare with the Dark Snake Syndrome combo is exactly what you needed. You need to stall. You need a burn. You need Giant Rat. You need something. Something that buys you time. It's a monster. Okay. Did Mindy just buy herself enough time? Maybe not. Maybe not. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mindy's about to lose. Mindy's about to get 2-0'd. Do it. Oh, you didn't Magical Dimension! Wait, Mindy has one turn. She didn't Magical Dimension. She just needs to spell her trap. Not a monster, a spell or trap. Now if they Magical Dimension, it's game. All they have to do is Magical Dimension. They win the duel guaranteed. What? You Sage is stone. She totally could. Magical Dimension, you don't have to choose the popping effect. Oh, does it require a monster? I've never needed it to have a monster. Nope, does not require a monster. All right. She's just not using it. Dark Magician Girl through the duel. And game number 2 will go to Mindy. Dark Magician Girl refused to use her card. And I think it's because the AI only is programmed to use it for safety. It's like, oh, did you target my monster? I will get rid of it. Oh, did you attack my monster? I will get rid of it. I don't know why. I couldn't explain it. They're stupid. They're really stupid. The AI is so stupid. I hope one day they improve it. All right, Nimble Manga. How many times are they going to play that card in attack mode? That's also very dumb. Double Gemini Elf is very good. Attack goes through and you lost your Nimble. Yes, you're going to gain 2 more, but, you know, could have just gained 2 more without losing life points, and it would have been fine. This is a very, very strong start for Mindy, by the way. We have ourselves a set. We have another Gemini Elf on the way, though. There's no burn effects going on right now, so there's nothing to oh, are we going to Sage's Stone this early? Okay, we have it! Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician combo. Dark Magician Girl's doing good work right now. Nimble Manga is gone. All the Nimble Mangas are gone. Mindy's got 1 billion life points. Okay, we have 1 flip effect possibly. But nothing's going to stop these defenses. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yes. But what if Harpies? But what about Harpies, though? Okay, didn't get Harpies. I wonder what Mindy's going to do, because even Mindy makes mistakes when she plays swords. Monster Reborn, okay. Okay. Getting really aggressive all of a sudden, Mindy. You know this is probably not a good idea, right? Apprentice Magician, there we go. Apprentice Magician is going away. Oh, Mindy took some burn, but she had plenty of life points to spend. And also, Mindy can't play any of her Spell Trap burn cards anymore because she filled up her back row for another 2 turns. She's fine. She's not going to go. And she's willing to save Old Vindictive. So Dark Magician Girl has some intelligence in this duel. Last duel, she just made 1 big error, and that's not using the card that was useful. Okay, Old Vindictive has returned. That's really good. Gemini Elf, okay. We're going to get another one, or is it you out of Old Vindictives? Nope, you got 1 more. Sure. The triple Old Vindictive is a possibility. Magician's Valkyria is not bad for the protection. Mindy lost Mecha Bunny. Damn, Mindy lost Mecha Bunny. That's a big loss. Nimble Momanga, that's a loss. Oh, that's not good. Mindy, you can do some damage. That's nice. You can do some damage. You have 2 new traps. Okay, I'm excited for the 2 new traps at least. 2 new traps can change everything. Old Vindictive leaving Mindy wide open. TT! But you should have waited for the normal summon. You know what? You should have waited for the normal summon. Your impatience is going to cost you. I take it back. It's going to cost her. I forgot. You need your opponent to have monsters. You're taking advantage of them. All right, Mindy. With 2 back row, can you win this duel? Game 3 on the line here. Rapid fire would probably be the good choice. Oh, God. It's the card they don't use. Hooray. Mecha Dog Marin is gone. That's another 1,000 burn to both of them this time. And another 300 burn and 1,900 the other way. Okay, those 2 traps are worthless. Those 2 traps are officially worthless. It's over. It's over. I think Dark Magician Girl's going to win it all. I think she's got this. Rapid fire. Dark Magician's Valkyria. And finally, Gemini Elf. Wait. She's going to heal. Nimble Mamanga decides, no, not only do I survive by 4, but I go back to 14. She's not out of the duel yet. Mindy has not left. There's 1 new trap, but that's a lot of burn for 1 trap. I don't think that's going to work out. Just Desserts was nice. 15. It's not enough. And, okay, 18. Doesn't matter. It was close, but not enough. And with the final card, 1,550 damage, 2,300 attack, 1,600 attack. It's over! Dark Magician Girl knocks out the #1 student at Duel Academy. She should have done it last duel, but she had to wait till game 3, apparently. Mindy, get out of here. Dark Magician Girl, get out of here. So Mindy didn't even get past top 16 today. Dark Magician Girl was just that good. So the next duel is Jesse Anderson, one of the goals today, versus Chairman Bella. Everybody place your bets. Jesse's got a brand new deck to show all of you. Chairman Bella is the same deck that we all know and love, that Fire Legendary Flame Lord deck. Chairman Bella, where you at? Jesse Anderson, where you at? There we go. All right. Things are looking better. And yes, he did have abundance for every tournament so far. He's actually won some duels with abundance. Maybe not this one, actually, now that I think about it. He might not have it in this deck. I don't remember. All I know is Jesse. All right, Jesse's already got a Crystal Beast card down there. Pot of Greed comes through. Why not? Still looking for his face, guys. Sorry, it's new, so I need a little more time. All right, she has a very nice hand, though. Harpy's Feather Duster is one of the most busted cards in the game, as we all know. Starting Harpies means they lost Advanced Dark. Advanced Dark is necessary for Jesse's new deck. Without that card, they're in a very bad spot. I know, I missed the funny dubs as well. They're very good. Crystal Blessing can at least return 2 of those monsters. That's nice. Crystal Promise, that's really good in defense mode. Oh, that's why. And we got that back, and we got that. Everyone's dark now. And with that effect, we throw away an Amber Mammoth. Sure, didn't take any damage because of it. I do like that idea, too, putting Hamon in a Crystal Beast deck. I've seen it happen to me in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Series. She's halfway to her ritual, everybody. If she gets her ritual out, she can give Jesse a lot of problems. Just because popping the monsters means that they'll have no protection for their life points. Alright. Old Jesse is doing real good work right now. Oh, look, it's the Tiger. The Tiger weakens the opponent and buffs himself. And the Tiger at 2,000 attacks doing real good. What's that Tiger called? It's just Topaz Tiger, but advanced? Advanced Topaz. All right. Well, with the debuffs, I think you're going to need your field spell. So this is her boss monster, Chairman Bella summons the all-powerful Legendary Flame Lord. And with Legendary Flame Lord, you need to play Molten Destruction unless you're not allowed to play field spells. I don't know what Advanced Dark does. Nope, you can play it. And with your field spell, you now take advantage of the duel. Get rid of the problematic card. Very good play. And very good play. And unless you draw your dark card, you're done. There's only one card in his deck that can take advantage of this situation. Yeah, this is Advanced Darkness. Monster Reborn, I don't know if anything in the grave is... What the hell did you just pick? You had better cards in your own grave. I'm just going to say it. You had better cards. Yeah, if he top decks Abundance, he wins. You had better cards in your own grave than that. Who programmed you? All right. Dark Rainbow Dragon or bust? Ah, let's call it a bust. And that is the end of the duel. If you play MST, you win. Ah. It's guaranteed either way, but yeah. Damn it. Jesse got everything but his freaking Dark Rainbow Dragons, which he does run multiple of, so I'm very sad he didn't get it. All right, let's go to game number 2 and see if Jesse can make up for that horrible performance. Or a Crystal Abundance. You're right, Crystal Abundance could have also made it come back. All right, another Advanced Dark, so they're at least getting their field spell. This card's very good, so that they can get their... Yeah, sure, if you want the little carbuncle, why not? Manju is a nice start. Molten Destruction, MST is a very nice start. Terraforming gets you a... Now all your monsters will beat theirs. Except Manju, obviously, but Manju helps you get what you need. Molten Zombie will do its job. We're going to get rid of this Sapphire Pegasus. He has Advanced Ruby, of course he does. He has an advanced version of every single one of his cards. All right, let's see what he picks. He picks Advanced Crystal Beast, sure. Dark Hole, sure. Adrian Gecko was earlier in the bracket. I'm afraid you missed him, Bluebird, and he did not know how to use Exodia. But yes, he had Exodius or whatever. And he did not know how to use it. It was a horrible duel. And Manju into the lap. Yeah, there we go. Here we go again. Boss Monster returns. The mighty boss has returned, everybody. And with Advanced Ritual Art, let's see what happens. And this is going to combo into Spirit of the Flames easily. Yep. And the damage will not be good, but it'll be good after the fact. 2,900, of course, of course. So, Jesse, what is your last play? Because you're embarrassing everybody watching right now. Rare value is good. I like rare value. That's a smart play. Crystal Blessing, sure. I'm not going to judge that. Tiger is better than some of the cards, but not all of them. Jesse, you want to play... You know what's funny? I gave his deck 2 traps. They're the same trap that were supposed to help with this, you know, in case he didn't get his boss. Didn't seem to help at all. Didn't seem to... Like, he never got it. And that's 2,900 attack. That's game. Jesse got wrecked. Chairman Bella's here today. The AI can't play that deck at all. Hell, Yubel played Yubel's deck better than that. I feel like Yubel just got unlucky against her opponent in game 2 and 3. So, yep, good job, Chairman Bella. You're actually saving the kids today. Let's move you forward. And we're moving into top 8. The top 8 duelists are Dark Magician Girl of the Goals, Chairman Bella, who is actually, you know, a good person. Jim Crocodile Cook, I would say he's a good person. Alice of the Goals. Aster Phoenix, not a good person. Serena, not a good person. Alexis, a good person. Crowler, not the worst person. Here we go, everybody. It's time for Crowler versus Alexis Rhodes. Let's see who wins. Which one of these characters do you think is stronger? That's true. In our timeline, once you go evil, you kind of just get worse. Remember when Alexis was evil? She started losing like every other duel. It was terrible. Now that Alexis is good, she's in top 8. Yeah. Having a good heart means you have a good deck, because it's the one from the anime. Speaking of which, where the hell is she? Master Phoenix. No idea how my eye doesn't see it. There it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and start this duel, guys. It's time for Crowler to fight Alexis. Now, Alexis has made some mistakes today, but she's been doing pretty good as far as her deck is concerned. She just makes a few mistakes. Crowler has been doing very good today, and he summoned Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem like 4 times. Yeah, I wish only good people won tournaments, right? Like, evil versions of people aren't winning tournaments, but evil people in general are. Yeah. Except for Callan. Except for Callan was evil before that, though. Let's be real. Before he became a Dark Signer, he was like threatening kids. So come on. He's evil. What? And Triple Ancient Gear Golem. Granted, it was Search, so we're not going to count that. But Triple Ancient Gear Golem, if he gets polymerization, the duel is over. One polymerization can end this duel. Crowler is in a very good spot. He's even stealing Senju, which I do not agree with. That's probably not a good play. Alexis is going to need Dakini with a freaking E to 10 buff in order to get back into this duel. She has a ritual, but we're going to see what it is. It is Dakini, but no buff. No ritual buff. Alright, Dakini has achieved the field. It can only get rid of one monster since it's not in attack mode, which is really stupid. Why? Why didn't you just summon it? Oh, okay, I get what you're doing now. The problem with this is that they do piercing. Ancient Gear Golem does piercing. Also, you don't know what Fisher is. Not yet, anyway. But you will. You will. Oh, Gear Town, dear God. I feel like Crowler's been doing real good today. Gear Town into double goal. Oh, you were baiting the whole time? It was all about bait? We have ultimate for sure, but he did not have the chance to do it. TT was real. She's bricked right now. We know that's the spell card in her hand. Ancient Gear Castle would be smart to play, but he's too dumb to play it. It's smart to play because even your opponent can build counters on it. Call the Haunted comes through. We got Dakini! Dakini returns. Her boss is here, and he's the one taking damage. All right, thanks for subbing. Giant Rat and then an Ancient Gear Castle. Fisher, why not? Ancient Gear Golem can't be special summoned, but that's not the point. It can be used with Ancient Gear Castle. You got to play that early. But you're right, Reborn won't work with that. But if you keep Reborn, you can get, like, her Dakini. Her hand is the ritual spell, you're right, which means it's a brick. She needs to draw something else, something that can get her out of this situation. That's a trap card. Traps can do that sometimes, but we're probably about to see an Ancient Gear Golem again. And Ancient Gear Golem's immune to traps. Fusion Sage is too late to the party. It would have been amazing, though. And here it is. The Golem returns. 3,000 attack that she cannot stop. And that means this is her last draw. I don't care what deck she's running. I don't think she has a comeback card that can stop Ancient Gear Golem. It's over! Ancient Gear Golem's protection will keep him safe. All he has to do is attack with Golem. He doesn't need any of these extra plays he's doing. Just attack with Golem. Just attack with Golem. Oh, it was Hollowed Life Barrier! She remains! She remains! Alright, this is it. Last draw. Monster Reborn. The egg. I guess. Dakini would not have killed him because it would have hit the other monster, so I understand. Ritual monster. I guarantee you can't ritual summon right now. And she still lost. She tried her best. Alright, she still lost. Get in there, Golem. You know what you want to do. Alright, piercing, baby. 3,000 damage. Crowler is running over people today. Crowler is legit running over people. He literally wanted to be an Obelisk Blue Professor again, and he's doing it. So we're going into game 2. Alexis, you've learned what he can do to you. Try your best. That PhD ain't for nothing. Okay, well, this hand... You know what? Gear Town can make up for it. The rest of this hand probably needs work. Preparation of Rites is good because it gets her E to 10. E to 10 is pretty helpful. Manju is really good, so do not summon your E to 10. It's not worth summoning, I promise you. Hold back for one turn. Good! Good job, Alexis. They're listening to me now. It's almost like they can hear me sometimes. Fusion Sage. Good play. Ancient Gear Castle and Gear Town. I don't care which order. You didn't need a Fisher. Probably didn't need a Fisher. Sure, you built a counter, so that's good. Building a counter on the castle is good. Okay, well, that was weird to set that, but sure, it worked out. All right, Ben 10 is being used probably to summon E to 10, which I might have done it the other way, but sure, Ben 10 does let you search, so why not? E to 10 is here. It's just kind of a weak monster. And they're both... Oh, no. Oh, you don't care. You're using E to 10 anyway. Never mind. She's going to do it again. We're going for the infinite ritual. Do it. Do it. Ben 10. for Ben 10. Or another E to 10. I don't know. E to 10. Okay, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing here? What are you, You're out of ritual spells and ritual monsters at this point. You've used everything. Nova Summoner? Sure. Ritual spell? That's the last one you got. Unless you have Dakini in your hand right now. You crazy person. There's no way. There's no way. You just got Nova. No. You actual crazy person. That's such a good play. Holy crap. That's so much damage. Get out of here, Nimble Mamanga. E to 10 buffs all ritual monsters by 1,000 attack and 1,000 defense. And Nova Summoner. Because why not? Only the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem can stop this. You almost won in one turn. That was almost an OTK. Nope. I was going to say only Golem can stop it. E to 10. I mean, sorry. Dakini does piercing. It's the end of the duel. Let's go. We don't need another Dakini. Go. And that is it, everybody. Such a close OTK right there. Alexis showed off the true potential of her deck, and it was marvelous. So, we're going to go into game number 3. Both characters have shown just how powerful their decks can be. But who is stronger? Let's find out. Everyone, other than in bets, in comments right now, who do you think has the better deck? Crowler or Alexis? Say it right now. Who has the better deck? Who is better? We got a lot of Crowler fans popping up. Lots of Crowler fans, dear God. Alexis fan, finally. Wyvern's really good, you're right, and so is that freaking frame. Alright, Ancient Gear Knight's going to beat Manju, no problem. We got ourselves a set, very nice set. Alexis, what kind of combos you got this time? Last time you surprised us. Harpies? Okay, Harpies is good. You got rid of Magic Cylinder, I think, so it was totally worth, yeah. Senju? Okay, we're definitely going to be doing some ritual summoning. Alright, ritual for Dakini. Dakini is her best monster. Dakini for Dakini. The problem with Dakini is if that golem does get on the field, you're not beating it anytime soon. Oh, she's not going to give him time. He's not going to have any time. Oh, it's over. Oh, wait. What is he going to do? Look at his hand. She wins by piercing if she wants. Oh, well, I guess no. Yeah, no, she wins by piercing. He can't sit Nimble Mamanga. Ancient Gear Frame can only search for Golem because there's no, there's no fusion. He just runs Poly. Alexis Rhodes has proven to be stronger. She is going to semifinals. She is going to top 4. Crowler is an accomplished duelist. He is a good duelist and he deserves to be here, but he is out of here. Alexis Rhodes will be going to top 4. An apprentice duelist showing off this much power. All right. Alexi, why are you upset? Your name is Alexis, isn't it? Are you telling me you didn't vote for the character you're named after? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, let's go ahead and get into the next fight of the tournament. The next fight of top 8 will be Serena versus Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix of the White Dorm. Serena of the Obelisk Blue Girls Professor, whatever, I don't know. Serena is the Mirror Monarch deck. Aster Phoenix is the Destiny Hero deck that's been so good lately. Easily a top 5 duelist. Top 5 duelist at this freaking school. How about this? I have an interesting question for all of you guys. If some Duel Academy students were to go against the Pro League, which Duel Academy students do you think could make top 10 in the Pro League? Or do you think they're still too weak to be top 10 in the Pro League? Because remember, other top 10 duelists in the Pro League would be Weevil, it'd be Koyo Hibiki, it would be Pegasus, it would be, and I'm obviously going off the list from last time, it would be Sarah Taker. You see, okay, there's actually quite a few. You guys got quite a few. I'm looking for their faces, by the way, don't worry. Serena's first in my mind. Aster Phoenix, where are you? That's Alexis. That's not Aster. Shit. There he is. All right, they're ready to duel. Okay, you think Jim, Jasmine, Aster. Okay. Mindy. You think Mindy? Yeah. Shoot, hey, burn decks are rare, so it's good to see them when they work. We have a plot duel, Aster versus Serena. Oh, wasn't that a 2-on-1, though? All right, Monsterborn comes through. Monsterborn steals Copycat. Copycat could be used for tribute. Don't need to use it for the other reason. I would definitely go with Caius in this case. They agree. Caius the Shadow Monarch is here, holding that giant Shadow Ball, one of the coolest moves from Pokemon. Shadow Ball's such a cool move. All right, just out of nowhere. I don't know why. I'm in a Pokemon mood lately. Favorite Ghost-type Pokemon? Go. Mine's probably Dusknoir. I like Gengar too. I like all those old school. I like Miss Magius. Miss Magius is really cool. But I'm probably Dusknoir. There's a lot of new ghost types as well. Chandelore's really good. I like Chandelure. Giratina is really cool. Trevenant's cool. That is a weird use of Copycat. Age/slash is busted. I love it. Mimikyu's cool. Rotom's annoying. I hate Rotom. You know, I like the fan. Never mind. I do like the fan form. Frostlass is awesome. Yeah. New Primate. Oh, Annihilate's so fucking cool. I'm with you guys on that one. Yeah, you're just going to summon Kuraz, aren't you? Hey, Ice Dragon, Dragoon, thank you so much for subbing for 3 months. Hell yeah. Really appreciate that. I want you to know. I really do appreciate it. You're not tribute summoning. For what reason? Oh, because you can't. Okay, fair enough. I get why. Scapegoats! If he gets Plasma, it's over. If this man gets Plasma, it's over. And you're right. I love that new Typhlosion. I actually used it when I played Legends on my channel. Gourgeist, yeah. I like that it has different forms at least. Or different sizes. All right, is Plasma possible? Are we going to see, or Dogma, maybe a Dogma? That's a Destiny Hero, and it's Plasma! He did have it! Plasma devours the Monarchs! There's nothing you can do now. What else you got? Fusion Gate, no way. No way. Everybody, who needs Plasma when you have Destiny and Dragoon? Destiny and Dragoon is here. We got Fusion Destiny. We're fusing from the deck. Everybody, we have Destiny and Dragoon. The double Dragoons are going in. Ice Dragoon just subbed too. Perfect timing for Ice Dragoon to sub. And that is it. Aster Phoenix takes game number 1 against Serena. It looked like a normal duel at first, and then it turned into a bloodbath. Oh yeah, I gave him that. All right. We're going in for game number 2. Are we going to see more Dragoons today, or are we going to not? That was the first time in today's tournament that he's even played that, and he didn't play it at all in the other tournament. And yes, I'm talking about the fusion spell. First time in his career. All right, Stratos is here. TT is probably not worth it, but sure. You just killed your own Marshmallow. I'm going to say it. It was definitely not worth it, Serena. To think that all came from freaking... oh my god, was that not worth it. All of that happened just because of one card. Scapegoats. Scapegoats evolved into so much more. Oh, Aster is a bad ending. He's not a bad person himself, I'm sure, but he works for Sartorius, so it's not a very good ending. Copycat can only pretend like he's strong. I might see a Dogma right now. We might get to see a Dogma. Diamond Dude's interesting. Destiny draw into Dogma! Yeah! Destiny Hero Dogma is here! Aster Phoenix has used all of his boss monsters. Every single one of them. He's not afraid to use them. He loves that shit. He loves them. Dark Hole was a good top deck, though. Giant Germ is here. Giant Germ goes in for 1,000 damage. And now it's all decided by if this germ can, you know, the little germ that could. Oh, I forgot he gets the Destiny draw. Stratos can search. Plasma's an interesting choice. Oh man, Giant Germ's here. Double burn. It's so much damage. All right, we have ourselves a trap. I don't know if that trap's going to make a difference. Caius? Caius? Will that trap save you from Caius? This guy's super powerful. Aster Phoenix's life points are in danger. A Diamond Dude into a Jama Delta Hurricane? That'd be so funny. All right. This is it. Both of them are on their last turns. This turn decides it all. He has another Stratos, but will it matter? He's got another Plasma, but there's no way to summon it. He needs Scapegoats to summon it. You're in critical condition. You left them with 700, but they're going to Dark Hole. You're going to bet that she doesn't draw an 1800 beater monster. You're betting it all on the fact that she doesn't draw an 18 beater. You know what? You won that bet. You crazy bastard, you won that bet. Diamond Dude, by himself. All by himself. The frog, I don't know what that trap is, but she hasn't used it yet. We'll find out later. All right, draw. Oh, she bricked! He's got this! All he has to do is battle phase attack and hope that's not a trap that stops it. Diamond Dude, don't get creative, just go in. Diamond Dude goes in. It's over! The winner is Aster Phoenix. He is going to top 4. All right, he risked it there. He left himself open with 1,800 life points left, but she did not draw what she needed. So it ended the duel. And it ended the match. The ex-pro duelist knocked down to Duel Academy, going back to the pros if he keeps playing like this. The next duel will be Alice, the living doll, who has surprised everybody in that duel with Tanaka. It was probably one of the biggest upsets of the day. And now she has to fight Jim Crocodile Cook, a person that people have said is their #1 vote for strongest duelist. A lot of people said Jim is their #1 duelist at Duel Academy, and I like him. I love Fossil Fusion. It's such a cool idea. Fusing from the grave, but using your opponent's grave as well, super funny. Fossils, really cool archetype. Really cool. Alice, though, puppets. Puppets, though. All right, so let's do this. It's puppets versus fossils. Crap, I forgot Jim's face is in here. I gotta go find it. Whoops. I gotta use my backup faces. Don't worry, Jim. We'll find you. We'll find you a face that suits you. Alright, we're gonna start the duel with Triple Monster. That's not even a bad idea. Muppets versus Simpsons. Perfect. He started the duel with that double MST again. I swear. I swear that's the 3rd time he's done that. I want people to remember. I want people to see if I'm right or if I'm just crazy. I might be crazy. But that's happened way too many times in my opinion. It's specifically double MST for him. Alright, Giant Rat has been destroyed. That knight has been destroyed. Gaia okay, he's going to get Gaia next turn. Sartorius did the same thing. We're going to... Yep, let's pay attention to this. Just like how we see the opening Dark Hole. Wait, is that another opening Dark Hole? Wait a minute. We need to be paying attention to this. We're going to make a file on Master Duel and like, hey, how come these cards happen all the time? Alright, 28. Yeah, you're in a bad spot. That Gaia plate into opening Dark Hole is really rough. Premature Burial? I guess Queen is a nice card. Oh, yeah, I forgot you started with both MSTs. So getting that didn't matter. Alright, we have a set. Gaia play is definitely going to make quick work of that set. Gaia play will survive. Oh, no, it won't. I thought, oh, he banished the only rocks he had. Giant Rat can keep you in the duel. Giant Rat can legit keep you in the duel. Alright, oh, that's the Rook, right? The Rook is getting the King or the Queen. The Queen has returned and you're forced to attack. It's 1,100 deflected damage. The Queen is putting her in the lead now. But she has nothing else. Alice has nothing else to go with it. The living doll has a rat. Okay, never mind. They had a rat. They just didn't want to use it. So, Fossil Dyna, do you want to flip yourself to pop everything? Or do you want to summon yourself to stop more special set? You're not going to summon yourself, I can already tell. I think this man's about to blow up the whole field. If he sets that Dyna, we're going to lose everything. Yeah, there's nothing to chain. There's nothing in the grave. Holy crap, we're about to see everything go away. Unless they normal summon this turn. Do you have a normal summon? You do? Oh my god. The puppet's here. Okay, I'm not even mad about that. That's adorable. Everything's dead except the Puppeteer and the Dyna. And they cannot special summon. Neither player can special summon right now. Who is better in terms of normal summons? Apparently it's Jim. The Dyna beats the Puppeteer in attack mode by 200 points. She needs to draw any monster that can beat Dyna. That doesn't require a special summon. Time Seal, wait, she just locked him. But he doesn't need a monster. Well, he did, but he doesn't need another monster right now. He has the advantage. He didn't want to leave her with 200 so she couldn't use other cards? What? Oh my god, the no special summon rule's hurting her. That's actually hurting her. He would have won the duel. I mean, he could still totally win. That's a magic cylinder right there. She can't summon. Oh, what? She drew Soul Exchange, that's why. Classic. Release from the Stone wins him the duel. Magic Cylinder won in the duel, but there's so many ways. Unless you draw Harpies right now, you're going to lose. Game-winning attack, but not for her. For him. That is it. Game 1 goes to Jim. That duel was kind of weird, though. It wasn't all in Jim's favor. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into game number 2. His more tactical deck is working. She can beat anybody that only cares about attack points, but she can't beat somebody that's more tactical like him. He's got burn cards. He got special summons for days. He's got counter special summons. I mean, he's ready to stop anybody. Miracle Rupture, sure. Why not? Fossil Fusion, why not? Ah, okay. I always want them to get Fossil Fusion, and they always refuse me. Alright, we got 2,000 defense here. That's nothing wrong with that. Rock Bombardment's a super good card. Gaia Plate in the Grave is exactly where you want it. It combos well with the monster that you're about to flip. Okay, okay. We have ourselves a set. Alice is in a pretty bad spot, in my opinion. Monster Born would make this a horrible spot. Monster Born gets Gaia Plate. Gaia Plate is going to just... Oh, that rat is going to lose half its stats and still die. That's a TT, but you didn't wait for the normal summon, so you're going to get... It's going to cost you. It's going to cost you a lot, actually. Oh! Interesting, because you searched, but their boss counter's yours. Yep. Your boss monster doesn't beat theirs because it cuts your attack points. Alright. You got your king out for 2 seconds. You want to try that again? Oh! Dark Hole! Okay, wait a minute. Dark Hole means there's a chance. The Rook is here. The Rook is not going to go aggressive. It's going to get the deck. Okay, I understand. You want to search. The Rook is there to help the king. Fossil Dyna could prevent it, though. Fossil Dyna prevents it, though. That the hell? I couldn't explain that to you. I don't know the Rook's effect. Fossil Dyna stops the Rook from its special summoning effect. Marauding Captain can't special summon either. She's getting wrecked by a Fossil Dyna again. Again, I'm guessing the Rook has some sort of effect that says you must attack me. It's a very long effect. Look at that card. I have to assume you're going to lose the deflected damage eventually. Unless you get a normal summon off, because neither character can special summon right now. Everyone has to play passively. Oh, this is very interesting. It forces it to attack it. Okay, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. I believe it. Mysterious Puppeteer would be nice if you played that earlier. You don't even have a tribute. You're allowed to tribute summon. You just can't special summon. Nobody has a tribute summon. It's weird when Fossil Dyna hits the field. Okay, things are getting super weird. Things are getting super weird. She's actually healing. She needed that heal. Up, burn. What the hell's going on here? Cops, leave me alone. We're streaming. Harpies, okay. No, I'm looking for a tribute summon. You don't got Queen somewhere? You actually do not have Queen. Okay. Weird. I'm sorry. I can't explain it. I don't know. I'm assuming Rook says you must attack me. That's the only thing I can guess. Why is it suddenly in attack mode? Why is the Rook in attack mode when that was the whole problem? You can't special summon, so you don't want to be in attack mode. Why'd you do that? I mean, I guess. Okay, well, special summons are allowed again. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if they attack that fossil Dyna. Well, oh, wait. They might not attack it, though. All right, Jim. Did you try to make the duel look close before you beat Alice? Because Alice is done for. It's over. Gaia Plate basically ends duel. Puppet King can't beat Gaia Plate, so... refuse to attack. Yeah, exactly. You don't have enough life points left. That's the end of the duel. Jim, attack King, you win. MST to guarantee game. Dust Tornado. Actually, what? Wait, Dust Tornado is the card that's going to save her? Out of every card in this game, the card that saves Alice is a freaking Dust Tornado. Mysterious Puppeteer will heal Alice. The duel's not over yet. The Marauding Captain will not survive. The puppet is all she has left. But if she can get the queen, it's a good tribute monster. Nope. This is a weird duel. This is a weird duel. Nobody can play the game right now. Everyone's scared. No one knows what to do. Only tributes work. Do something, please. Summon something. You can't use premature. The thing is, she runs tribute monsters. That's why I'm going crazy. He's locked next turn. So next turn, he just ends his turn. There's nothing he can do. Exactly. What is that going to do? Heads. Did you get heads? You didn't even get heads, so what's the point? I'm sorry, we're going to do a deck count. You have 8 cards left. Oh, there. Wait, how did you just randomly get the monster after doing Fiend Comedian? How did that work? What? How? How did that turn into a queen? You hit so many cards, and you somehow got left with the queen? All right, you got 7 turns. Premature Burial for game. If the duel's over, Fossil Fusion for game. It doesn't matter. Here's the game-winning card. We're going to use a rat for some reason. Could have used the king, but we're going to use rat. 2,000 to... What the... Why is that in defense mode? You have enough damage. We're time streaming, apparently. Okay. I'm streaming, they're streaming. It's fine. All right, we got to Skull Knight, but we can go farther. We can go farther than Skull Knight. Come on. One more stage. Nope, we're going to Gaia Plate for game. This is what you should have done in the first place, but sure. All right, Gaia Plate for game. The winner is... Wait, does it... It gets king, but that's still not... Oh, it's in defense mode now. Why are we calling the haunting? You lost. You lost because you did that. I don't care anymore. That duel broke my brain. I'm good. I'm good. Everyone, get it out of your minds. It didn't happen. That duel didn't happen. It's over. Jim's in top 4. All right? Erase it. You all have the power to erase things from your mind. It's called trauma. Use it. Oh, man. Conceal, do not feel, please. All right. Jim Crocodile Cook, let's go. Yeah, that didn't happen. Hey, look, Jim got into semifinals. Good for him. Let's go ahead and get into Dark Magician Girl versus Chairman Bella. Yay. Dark Magician Girl, a character that also upset me because she wouldn't play that one spell card. Bella, an actual good duelist most of the time, so I got nothing against Bella. Legendary Flame Lord returns. Yeah, that was no Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks to Dinah. Dinah said no Yu-Gi-Oh! The Fiend Comedian into a queen at being the next top deck was really weird, though. I have no clue how they did that. All right, both characters are ready to duel. Dark Magician Girl is probably the last goal here. I have not been keeping track. Molten Destruction is here. Molten Zombie with Molten Destruction. It's the perfect combo. They got the same name, basically. Now, we all know Harpies is going to do its job. Harpies is going to get rid of everything. What trap did we lose? We lost Call the Haunted, which actually works really well with Molten Zombie, so that's kind of funny that you lost that. Molten Zombie, you need some friends. Interesting, but I don't know if that's going to work. Unless you already have the spell card. Didn't think so. Alright, we might see a Dark Magician Girl, which would be really cool. We're going to see it. Magician's Valkyria evolves into Dark Magician Girl, but then returns to the field because we want some protection on Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl is going to easily destroy the Molten Zombie. And Magician Valkyria most likely will destroy any monster she has there. So why would you ever set that? At least go for the burn. At least go for the burn. I mean, come on, man. Don't ever set that. Or girl, sorry. And she's bricked because we know she has the ritual in her hand. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, Dark-Hole. I would take any money you were going to put on Bella. I'd put it somewhere else. I would put it somewhere else. Magic Cylinder, okay. You at least did some damage back, but I guarantee you it won't matter. What you need now is your ritual monster. And even then you're in trouble because Dark-Hole is right there. Dear God. I have no clue what's in your hand. I do not know. You do not run tribute monsters. Your boss is a ritual monster. So what is up? Dark Magician Girl wins. Dark Magician Girl defeats Chairman Bella. That's, yes. That is yes. Let's go to game 2. I've never seen Bella brick before, like that at least. So let's try that again. Dark Burning Magic has done it. Ooh, that's a nice card. That's a nice opening hand. All right, pay 1,000 life points, get a free Dark Magician. Hello there. Amazing. See you tomorrow. Dark Hole on the first turn, by the way. Let's count that. That's another one. Well, you don't have to, like, count it. Keep it in your head. We're watching it. We're paying attention. Master Duel. We're watching you now. Foolish Burial could be good for her deck. Depends on what she throws away. Foolish Burial throws away Dark Magician. Now her Dark Magician Girl is super powerful. One problem with that is Blazing Apache beats Magician's Valkyria. Now it's going to super beat Magician's Valkyria because that is a terraforming. Alright, 2350 goes through. Very nice. Dark Magician Girl actually could beat it though, simply because there are 2 Dark Magicians in the grave, which is super funny. Oh, the card that she refuses to use, but she can't use right now anyway, but oh boy. Oh, it's gone because you said it. Yeah. Have fun having 0 chances of coming back, Dark Magician Girl. If you draw a spellcaster right now, that's going to be heartbreaking because you could have done it. Heartbreaking. If you just didn't set the spell card, you would have been fine. Now you've lost the duel, pretty much. Yeah, that's about right. You definitely lost the duel. Because Backfire will win. I want you to, how about this? Dark Hole yourself. Dark Hole to death. Do it. Draw Dark Hole. Do it. Yeah! Holy crap, they actually, I called it. I called it. It happened. Woo! Thank you. I love it when they listen to me. All right, let's go to game 3. All right, game 3, baby. This house is getting kind of hot. I need this off. All right, this is super funny. Called it ahead of time. AI did exactly what I wanted. The 1 in 30-something chance, and they got it. All right, Apprentice Magician. Rigged? I wish. If I could rig the duels, they wouldn't be this stupid. Sakuretsu armor. Preparation of rites, that's good. Okay. With that, we can get ourselves a spell card. If we're lucky. Yes, we had the spell card already, okay. Legendary Flame Lord's an awesome monster, so let's put it on the field and let's do some work. Legendary Flame Lord, very nice. Molten, that's 1. Start counting, everybody. That's 1 spell. Funny enough, yeah, that monster with a buff can do it. Okay, makes sense. Oh no. Well, you're not keeping your Legendary Flame Lord, and that's a big shame because it's a really cool monster. Backfire is nice, though. You'll at least get some advantage with that. Monster Born aggressively, assuming. Yep. We're going to go an aggressive Monster Born, so I should assume you're going to flip aggressively. You're going to flip aggressively. Goodbye, Legendary Flame Lord. You have nothing. You have to top deck your way back into this duel. And your opponent has literally everything. They should not have done that, though. I highly disagree with that play. All right, the damage is beautiful. Your opponent has to top deck, so this is super bad. Manju doesn't matter. You would have to naturally top deck the monster if you even survive one more turn. Breaker says no. I'm afraid Breaker says no. You are not going to survive. And that is the end of the match. Dark Magician Girl will be joining us in top 4 of the tournament. We have made it to semifinals. And now we're going to take a real good look at what endings we're looking towards. So, let's get their faces out of here. Chairman Bella failed the students once again. I know she tried hard today. Getting top 8 is pretty impressive. But you failed. So, let's go ahead and let's see. If Dark Magician Girl wins, that is a win for the Team Yubel, the goals. If Jim Crocodile Cook wins, that's a student. Students winning is fine. If Aster Phoenix win, that's a White Dorm win. That is not so fine. If Alexis Rhodes wins, it's a duel. It's a student that won. That's fine. 2 positive endings, 2 negative endings. Let's see what happens. Everybody, who's going to win the whole tournament? Alexis, Aster, Jim, or Dark Magician Girl? Place your bets. The first one is obviously Alexis versus Aster, but the rest, I want to know out of all those 4 characters, who is the one you think will win it all? Lots of Jim fans in chat. Lots of Jim fans. All right, where's Alexis Rhodes? Alexis is ready to duel. Where's Aster Phoenix? Aster Phoenix is ready to duel. It's fusions versus rituals. Who will win? Even though he's also mostly just an effect monster deck. You know what I mean, though. All right. They were both part of the same dorm for quite a while. But now that she's broken free, she's going to get her revenge. Preparation of rites. Get Ben 10. Very good choice. You do not need a ritual summon this early is all I'm saying. You can Manju into a combo next turn. Destiny Draw is a start. We're going to throw away Decider. Destiny Draw is a start. We're going to throw away Celestial. Reinforcements is nice. We're going to get Stratos. Yep, that's a very amazing opening hand from the opponent. Giant Trunade is funny because there was no real use there. Stratos gets you Dogma. Very good. Alright, Nova Summoner can thin out your deck at least, so don't worry. 400 damage to thin out your deck is super good. Oh, it's more than thin out your deck. You got another ritual spell. If Manju gets you the right ritual monster, I think you already can do some crazy shit right now. Dear God. Oh man, this is actually way more brutal than I realized. Oh boy, we're gonna see a combo again. Everybody, it's time for the combo to happen. 8 to 10, get the last spell card out of you're in defense mode. You don't want to be in that mode. You probably don't want to be in that mode. Maybe you have a reason, I don't know. Dakini is here, everybody, and of course, Ida10 gets another Cyber Angel Ritual. Cyber Angel Ritual for Ida10, now it makes sense. We're gonna make Dakini overpowered. And now this Dakini could even take down a Dogma. Not a Plasma, but a Dogma. Also, get out of here, Stratos. You're not part of this. So you lost, like, way over half your life points in one turn, Aster Phoenix. This is her first turn where she's able to attack you, and you went all the way down to 2,900 life points. What you got? What can you do against that? Rhoda, okay, classic. What else you got? You're going to need more than Rhoda to win this duel. Stratos, adorable. Well, you're going to need more than Stratos. Dogma, adorable. You're going to need more than a Dogma. Couldn't even destroy that card. Embarrassing. Alright, Dakini wins. That's game. He didn't play any spells, any traps, any effects. He always got Dogma. He didn't have any special summons. And he lost. Aster Phoenix loses to Alexis Rhodes in game number 1. Go Alexis fans! You were right. Anybody that voted for number 1, you were right. So let's get into game number 2 and see what Aster can do. I don't know what happened with that hand. I know he had a lot of tributes. I think he needed his fusion cards. He did not draw any of his fusion cards, and that cost him. That is another amazing hand from Alexis. How does she keep doing it? Also, Dark Hole. Rhoda. All right, Rhoda gets Stratos. Stratos helps. Stratos will get you to your fusion eventually, since you are addicted to only picking your fusion monster. Celestial in the Grave can be good when you don't have a big hand. Okay, we're doing it again. It's the same thing as last time, except we didn't summon Stratos this time. So I'm guessing that's a Destiny Hero Defender. Manju, you can get whatever you want. Dakini, sure. Anything you want, it's yours. Are we going to just go for it? Yeah, we're just going to go for it. Everybody, it's the same start as last time. It's exactly the same. You have 2,900 life points left. Do something. What is this luck stat for her? You have exactly 2,900 life points, Aster Phoenix. Do something about it. Fearmonger's gone. And with a hollowed life barrier, I don't like his odds. Alright, Stratos. Yeah, I think the ritual spell does block that, yes. This is the same play. This is the same duel. I mean, it's different cards, the spells trap-wise, but it's the same goddamn duel. Get wrecked, Aster Phoenix. Get wrecked. You made the same mistakes. You got the same cards. You did the same plays, and she was better than you. Alexis Rhodes, after being brainwashed, she is going all the way to grand finals. Aster Phoenix goes to the third place breather match. That was a huge luck difference. I agree. We've seen what Aster's deck can do. That was terrible. So we have one negative ending gone. One of the negative endings is gone. We are now going to be moving in to the last semifinal match. Who will it be? Will Jim Crocodile Cook go all the way, guaranteeing us a pretty much positive ending? Or will Dark Magician Girl pull off a victory? Who will take it all? Place your bets, everybody. Jimmy or Dark Magician Girl? All right, this is it, guys. Fossil Fusion or Dark Magicians? Well, mostly girl stuff, but still. Powerful stuff. That's all that really matters. She got top 4, so we can't say she's not powerful. Dark Magician Girl can do stuff. Granted, that opening hand does not look perfect. It's alright, it's just not perfect. Don't worry, Jim's face is harder to find since he's not in the regular lineup. There we go. Magic Cylinder will stop Fossil Tusker. That's completely fine. Nothing wrong with that. We need a hero. Old Vindictive, classic, and it does its job. We can go with Magician's Valkyria or Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician, oh Jesus Christ, save your premature burials, come on! You just don't do that. That's not good for you. It's not good for your AI brain. It's just not good. Granted, he's below half life points, great job in that sense, but they always start Darkhold. And now if you have premature burial, imagine if you still had that card instead of giving 450 damage. Alright, well, Harpies or die. Yeah, I don't like your odds here. Giant Rat will always turn into something better. And Flint's like, hey, I have an idea. Let's throw away Time Stream. Let's throw away a monster. That monster in the grave probably will have an effect. Monster in the grave does have an effect. We're going to get a Time Stream to the hand. Kind of a weird play now that I look at it, but whatever. Pot of Greed, that's it. Pot of Greed time. Let's go. And Fossil Fusion. Dark Magician Girl has been used. She is going to become the Fossil Knight Skull Knight in defense mode. Oh, because you're going to Time Stream, aren't you? He's going to Time Stream. Don't think he's not. Why the fuck? Why? You got your boss. That's the ultimate monster. It's the Simpsons dinosaur from, Simpsons Hit and Run. Look at it. It's the same thing. There it is. One of the best cards in it is probably the best card in his deck. It does so much damage. He could have won the duel already is all I'm saying. He already had game. And what are we making this time? Is it Skull Knight? Skull Knight. Yep, makes sense. Okay. Show me something that I haven't seen before, Dark Magician Girl. Didn't think so. All right. Simpsons Dino ends this duel. No chance. Zero chance. Fossil Dino's hilarious, though. 4,600 damage. Skullgius, you're awesome. Go Skullgreymon. All right, so we're going to be going into game number 2. If he wins this duel, we will have a first positive ending on Duel Academy since Blair won and Mindy won. Although Mindy, the American Academy wasn't even that dangerous, but still. I feel like GX is the only time we do get positive endings. But they're affected by the rest of the world, which sucks. All right, let's see what we got here. Flint Cragger again. It's a good card. 1,600 defense is going to be hard to get through. All right, Gemini Elf is here. And that's going to hurt. We have ourselves a set, of course. I would not have set that card, but to each their own. Interesting. All right, he does not have anything currently right now that can work against this hand. You could do it. You're not going to, but you could do it. You knew he searched that card, so it's weird that you attacked in that order, but whatever. All right, let's see what else you got, Jim. I know you're just waiting to Fossil Fuse. Oh, or Gaia Plate. Yeah, why'd I assume anything else? Or Gaia Plate. And now she lost everything and she can't special summon, so that's game. Talk about getting locked off. Sucks to be you. Talk about getting locked. Holy crap. Gaia Play. Oh, it was Gaia Play. It doesn't matter. It's all over. It's all over. None of this matters. Gaia Plate is going to end this duel. Dyna stops special summoning. The Fossil Dyna. And that is game. We're getting a good ending. Thank God. All right. It has happened. But before our good positive ending, we're going to have the two negative people fight each other in the third place breather match so I can rank them better in the future. So let's get rid of Jim. Dark Magician Girl can stay. We're going to get rid of Jim, though. Jim, we'll use you in a minute. Dark Magician Girl will be taking on Aster Phoenix. Although I forgot I need to do the bracket. I should probably do that right now. Let's go check out the bracket. All right. Aster Phoenix and Dark Magician Girl, get ready to fight. The third place breather match is here. Let me go find his deck and we're good. All right, they are ready to duel. Let's watch and see what happens. Between these characters, I would say Aster Phoenix should win. I would say Aster Phoenix should get third. We all agreed he was like top 3 at the school. Oh, you guys all said top 3. I said top 5. You all said he was like top 3 at the school. This would be a great way to prove it, just by getting third place in a tournament that involved the school. All right, Celestial's here. Another Destiny Hero. You love doing that Destiny draw crap, don't you? Oh, there we go. On the first turn. He's never done this before. Isn't that nice? Gotta love it. All right, attack goes through, but Apprentice Magician will hold back Dragoon, so that's a real shame. And Apprentice Magician will hold back Celestial, so that's a real shame. Nice try. Nice try. And let me guess. Get that card to do its job. Oh, you don't need that. Please don't use that. I hate you. I asked you nicely. I said please. I did say please. And you betrayed me in my trust. Hi, Dogma. You had old Vindictive. That's all I'm saying. You had old Vindictive. Didn't have to Dark Hole yet. Could have waited, because look what happens now. Look at what you've caused. Welcome to hell. I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't have won anyway, but it'd be nice to still have it. Harpy's Feather Hole, dear God. Is that really what I said? That sounds so bad. Alright, Old Vindictive comes through. Destiny and Dragoon gets destroyed. It will be back, though. As long as he has Destiny Heroes in the grave, it will be back. Alright, Destiny Hero in the grave this time is Plasma. Uh-oh. Running out of Destiny Heroes, are we? Old Vindictive stands strong. Stratos is like, who needs it? I'm going to pop your Magical Dimension. Damage is good. Damage remains good. Damage is good the other way this time. No, it's not. That card has an effect. Wow, that stops Magic Cylinder. He's the decider. He has stopped Magic Cylinder. The damage is no good. Now, granted, the attack still gets canceled, but he did stop them from playing. And now Celestial's on the field, which is interesting. I think we're in a weird situation now where I just saw Dogma get summoned. And I understand why. It's going to do burn, but what the hell's going on here? You know what? Use your spiritual powers to walk onto the field, Dark Magician Girl. Don't play yourself. Just walk onto the field. Then play Sage's Stone, and then give up because you still lost. You can summon Dark Magician. You can have both of you. It won't matter. Dogma destroys everything. All right. Game 1 goes to Aster Phoenix. He proves that he is literally a monster. What he wants to be. We're going to be going into game number 2. What would you say if Aster Phoenix made it to the Pro League? What would you say would be his rank? What rank would you give Aster Phoenix in the Pro League? All right, we have 1800 defense. That's fine, with nothing wrong with that. 58, 3, 5, 5. All right, Giant Trunade. Rank 19, a little more, I like that, a little more understandable. 86, yeah, 3, 24, okay. 25, yeah, those make sense too. I like that. 100 since he would be new. Yeah, okay. Makes sense too. 8, 19, around 10. Okay. Okay. That's a lock, by the way. While we were all talking about that, she locked him. Locked him down. And then she's going to waste it with Dark Magician, probably. Oh, he can break the lock. Oh, it has to be an attack one to break it. Wow, I haven't seen him play swords in forever. Okay. God damn it, Alexi. God damn it. I knew you'd say it too. I was like, oh, why'd I say that? All right, well, they're going to be hiding in defense mode. That's all well and good. I'm glad to see that everyone is not exactly in agreement on where he should be. We have a couple people saying in the 20s, and we have a couple people saying in the 10s. And then we have some people who are like, no, 180, something like that. Good to know. Blair is missing, everybody. I'm afraid Blair is missing. The lock is still doing its job. Plasma would beat the lock, though, if you manage to pull off Plasma. Alright, you could have beat the lock a long time ago. You have Dogma, but Dogma doesn't beat the lock, and you just lost Dogma. Call the Haunted does bring back Doomlord again. You gotta do his effect again? That's true, he'd be much better now that he took the D's Plasma. Once he took the D's Plasma, his deck got 10 times stronger. Alright, Diamond Dude is here. Diamond Dude will use its effect. I don't think, yeah, you do have normal spells, just not as many as him. All right, you're like, we don't know where Jane and Blair are. Yeah, but what about Marcel? What about the students before even Marcel? Remember, kids went missing before the ones we knew about went missing. Remember when Belowski went missing, but we found out where he was? There was a time when Tyrano went missing. Everyone's going missing. And there's the Dark Magician play I was expecting. Now, either destroy Doomlord or you suck. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Yep, now that it has Plasma, he's complete. But also, he's bricked. So I think that she took game number 2. The lock returned. There's nothing he can do. Also, new monster. Gemini Elf. There's nothing he could do. Dark Magician Girl will take game number 2. There's a chance he's not even top 3. And you want to put him as number 3 in freaking Pro League. He can't even beat a Dual Spirit. Dark Magic Attack! Yeah, alright. The triple lock of Magician's Valkyria, which is super funny. And let's go. That duel was too long to count that as Drew 3. Let's go ahead and let's get into the final duel of the bronze place match. I really hope that in this final duel we get to see all their bosses. I want to see Dark Magician Girl. I want to see Dark Magician. I want to see, what's his name? Plasma, Dragoon, and even, the Plasma, Dragoon, and Dogma. I want to see all 3 in one duel. Gemini Elf Classic beats Decider. No problem. That decided that. Hey, good to see you, Jammy Jams. Welcome to today's stream. It has been a little while, but I'm always happy to have you here. Alright. Harpies is probably going to be a really good start if he decides to try and play defensive now that he sees he has no power advantage. Rhoda doesn't matter because Rhoda... Oh, well, it might matter if he has Fusion Gate in his hand. Hold up. Oh, wait! Oh, he started with it! It's over! Let's go! Destiny and Dragoon is here. Unless you plan on banishing that monster, you're going to hell. It's like fighting the Aegis monsters. Unless you plan on banishing it, you're going to hell. Or if you can get rid of his graveyard. That looks like a cup of noodle or something. Something delicious. Alright, Apprentice Magician set. Very good play. Fusion Destiny will destroy the monster, but that does not matter because guess what? We're just going to get rid of that, and we're going to bring it right back. That's right. Destiny Draw comes through. And now we got ourselves Destiny Draw again. He always gets double, I swear. He always does. Stratos comes through. We got a Plasma. He could Plasma. He could. It would kill his best monster, but he could do it. Alright, Apprentice Magician is here. It's Instant Fusion. Instant Fusion is basically that, though. But yeah, it is Instant Fusion. Alright, well, I don't know how she's going to beat Destiny and Dragoon. Her deck isn't really equipped for it. Yes, she could kill it, but it'll keep coming back. Oh, wait, no, if she kills it right now. If she is smart enough to kill it right now. Oh, dear God. Nope. There, it's back in the grave. But still, that's only one Destiny hero back in the grave. Also, Dogma's going to... You lost. You lost. If he summons Plasma, he summoned everything I asked him to summon. If she summons Dark Magician Girl, she did her best too. Don't worry, Dark Magician Girl has a 300-point buff now. Just do that. No, I'm joking. Alright, what are you going to draw? Stratos again. Plasma this time? Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I might get to see the Plasma. I wasn't even joking. He might actually summon all of them. You have to destroy it. Alright, with your final turn, what will you do? We're probably going to see Plasma next turn, so what will you do? That is interesting. That trap card actually brings me the smallest amount of hope that you still lose. That you still lose, but you might buy yourself one more turn. Depends on when they decide. Oh, doesn't matter. No, doesn't matter. I apologize. Aster Phoenix in this tournament easily is top 3. He is going to receive the 3rd place. He's getting the bronze medal. Dark Magician Girl did amazing today, but she will have to take 4th. Good for her. All right. We have made it to Grand Finals, everybody. And Grand Finals will be, as we all know, Jim Crocodile Cook versus Alexis. And this is the first time Alexis has ever made it this far. Jim is a very good duelist, and he's made it this far before. He's won a tournament before. He won Season 2. So, this is it. Who do you bet on? Do you bet on Jim's fossils or Alexis's rituals? Only one can take the game. Alright. Let's see here. Alexis will struggle against Gaia Plate, though. That is a card that she will struggle against, in my opinion. The rest of the cards, I think she'll be fine. But Gaia Plate, no. No, that's a card that will make anybody struggle. Bastion, there she is. Alright. And Jimmy. Funny enough, the last time that Jim got to Grand Finals, he fought Aster Phoenix. This time, Aster Phoenix is in 3rd. It was very close to them fighting each other again. But then Aster just completely crapped the bed against Alexis. Like, she got him. Crap. That is not Jim. Alright, Grand Finals is just about ready to go. Oh, shit. No. That's Mindy. Yep, there she is. Alright, I clicked the deck right next to him. Let's go, everybody. It is time. The final match of the day. Alexis and her Cyber Angels. Jim and his Fossil Fusion. Which character is truly stronger? Which one deserves to be the champion of the BioBurst tournament? She has a very nice opening. Don't set that, dear God. Dear God, please stop setting those. This is why. This is why we don't set them. Unless you draw preparation of rights, you're upsetting me. Oh, but I protect. You even did. That's worse. It's worse to let it be thrown away for an egg. That was worse use. Rock Bombardment, dear God. I mean, yes, you can get another one with Manji or whatever. But dear God, these plays. It is grand finals. Do something. All right, eat a 10. Wow, we're actually going for Ben 10 this time. This time we're just going to be strong Ben 10. So does a trap stop it, though? Jim is known for having some nice traps. No, okay. Alexis Rhodes is doing a lot of damage here. Well, Giant Rat's going to do its job. There's nothing Manju or the egg can do about it. Oh, well, you're going to give him Gaia Plate. Damn, she was willing to put him below half if it meant Gaia... Oh, man, that was such a bad play. All right, Gaia Plate's a problem. Is like I said, her cards can't beat Gaia Plate. Dakini could if it was alone, but Gaia Plate's a special summon, so it's never alone. It's never alone. Oh! His mom lets him have 2. And you cannot special summon! His mom lets him have 2, and you cannot play the game. Welcome to hell, Alexis Rhodes. That is it. He keeps pulling off this combo. He keeps getting it. He gets his good stuff and then says no more. Ben 10 would not save you even if you still had that ritual spell you wasted. What was that? Still gonna win, right? Yeah, Fossil Fusion. He won. He won. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He won the duel. Very stupid, but he won. The hell is that card? That's a new one. It's so weak. Skull Wagon. What does this do? It's a new monster. He's never summoned this before. What the hell? That looks like something you'd see in Wacky Races. All right, we got to see the wagon do it. We're going into game number 2. Alexis Rhodes did damage, but the second he got Gaia Plate, the duel was over. We are going into game number 2. We're going to see what these characters can do. Who will be the winner? There's just a level 6 version of Skull Convoy. Hilarious. Alexis got none of her ritual stuff. She got 0 ritual support or ritual monsters. Nothing. Rock Bombardment's a good start. He got Gaia Plate in the grave. That's where he wants it, because now he can banish it, get released from the stone. He's got so many combos. He's got Call of the Haunted. He can do whatever he wants. No one's missed special summon so far, so there's no effect for Fossil Dyna. Basic 14 does not matter. MST can hit anything. We're going to hit the new card. You know what? She probably did want to keep that, I'll admit. Hollowed Life Barrier has value. Monster Bar. I told you, he put in the grave for this. All right, Gaia Plate is here, and it's never alone. So Gaia Plate, it's gone. Waste of a TT, in my opinion. Nova Summoner would have been better. It could have at least searched. Oh, interesting. Look, I know you could do a lot of damage if you Monster Reborn, but I guarantee you, you don't want to. Oh, dear God. You don't run rock monsters. You can't keep it. You can't even keep it. You're literally buying yourself 1 turn. Nova Summoner can buy you many turns. It's like, oh, $20. I wanted a peanut. $20 could buy you many peanuts. I mean, come on. Get the freaking Nova Summoner. All right. Rock Bombardment does 5. Gaia Plate's gone. Like I said, you don't get to keep that. Senju comes through. You have Dakini, but it's going to be really hard to summon that. That's going to be an extremely hard monster to summon. You have no ritual support this duel. They got Fossil Fusion this duel. And you have nothing. The monster they are summoning is freaking Skull King. That's the first time he summoned it today. It's over. It's over. Call it. Call the duel. 28 going the wrong way. Yes, he will barely survive. He has 1,000 life points left, but he can attack twice. And now 14. And now Gaia Plate. She must do 1,000 damage, and she has no way of doing it without Pot of Greed. Good luck, Petite Angel. You are adorable. That is it. The winner with 1,000 life points, the man who will be taking this tournament is Jim Crocodile Cook and his fossil deck. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. All right, Jimmy has done it. He is the strongest at Duel Academy. Alexis has shot from apprentice all the way up. Aster Phoenix is still amazing. A lot of amazing duelists were here today. A lot of interesting duelists were here today. We got to see some old duelists we haven't seen in a while, like Alice, who was really good. We got to see Dark Magician Girl, who did really good. Yubel showed us there is some hope for her deck. There is hope, everybody. Do not lose hope. Let's get over to our bracket, and then let's see how everyone ranked today. All right. Our tournament has ended. Jim Crocodile Cook is our champion. We have a positive ending. Alexis Rhodes, second place. She did amazing today. We got to see some almost OTKs from her. Aster Phoenix, super solid. His only problem was against Alexis. Everyone else he did amazing. Against Alexis, big problem. Then we have Dark Magician Girl. Very good. Alice, Professor Oh yeah, Crowler. I can't say nothing about Crowler. Crowler did great today. Serena, great job. Chairman Bell, great job. But Crowler, very impressive today. Usually we just laugh at you. Today, great job. No disrespect to you. So, that is going to be it for today's tournament. You all know tomorrow is going to be the King of Games Beetle Box Tournament. Weevil Underwood has his title on the line. That is going to be tomorrow, same time. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to see a lot of powerful duelists. We're going to see new duelists. We're going to see amazing duelists that we haven't gotten to see in a long time. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch so you can watch this stuff. Only subscribe on Twitch if you hate the ads. I understand. I'm tired of it too. Once I hit partner, I'm going to time those things so that if I have to use ads, it will only be in between duels, not during, because screw that. But I still have to hit partner to get that kind of control. Either way, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you all for being here today. See ya. And do not miss tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to get a new king, maybe. Unless Weevil goes ham.